like rusted androids. Our boots hit dust on the edge of time, trading blood for credit, soul for grime. The Astral Lounge plays funeral tunes, while the moons drift cold beneath the dunes. The signals fading, the countdown's near. First castle fell, we didn't hear. We ride the edge of entropy, with chrome hearts and memory. Like knives, we cut through time on solar rails and shattered signs. Final countdown, no rewind. Brothers of the cosmos, realigned. Set 29 locked, safety off. Sense in the dark, breathing soft. We sleep beneath the blackened dome, but dream of fire and coming home.
Hi, how are you? And good evening. Welcome to Saturday night in Starfield. We are the last light of Nova 6, and that was the Go Not Goes with Light Knives. And we find ourselves on a cold and weary moon, somewhere in the galaxy, trying to track down Emily Archer. Mr. Ghost, how are you, sir? I hope you are well. As you can see, we had to shrink Giggles down a bit. He was just blocking every doorway, but he's still a holy terror. The real Mo, what's happening, buddy? Good to see you. Hey, Pedro, how you doing, bud? Welcome in, welcome in. We are off to, retrieve a slate for Agent Blue, but with any luck, we may be able to find out what's going on with Emily Archer and bring her back as well. Time will tell. How's everybody doing on this fine Saturday night or Sunday morning, as the case may be? I hope you are all well. I had homemade tacos for dinner. I had to prepare them myself, but it was totally worth it. Oh, there's a guy over there. I hate it when there are guys over there. That means they're gonna have to go, I think. That's probably the size of it. Yep, he's a spacer troublemaker for sure. And that's all she wrote. Spent the whole day building a mod list to play Fallout New Vegas. Nice. How can you lose with the things you use? You know what I mean? Not only is playing Fallout New Vegas a hell of a good time, but building the mod list for it's a lot of fun too, right? Come on, is there more of you in here? Is that what the problem is? Listen. Listen, Linda.
They deserve one-way ticket to oblivion.
Right, Derek? Been snacking on potato chips? Nice. Do you guys call them potato chips? I thought they were... Isn't that crisps? Or is that what we call French fries?
This place looks dangerous.
No, those are chips, right?
This
God, I don't even know.
Interesting.
The wide varieties and verities of the English language never cease to astound and amaze. So somewhere around here, and this looks an awful lot like a Watchtower base, by the way. I think we know where some of those designs come from. And they are vanilla. But that's all right. We call them crisps. We call French fries chips. Yes, yes. Hey, Raven, happy birthday. How are you? I hope you are well and dinner was wonderful.
Teach me how to do that.
I'm glad it is in your hands.
One hell of a fight. We
Thought I heard something.
You know, I thought I heard something too, but what I am seeing is a whole lot of red. Oh my God. Like a lot. Not gonna lie, ideally I don't want you to see, because then you could shoot back, and I mean that adds a little challenge to the proceedings, but takes some of the fun out of it as well. I don't like being shot.
In the middle of a fight. Rude.
Torrens telling everybody off. Related to Telonia. I must be missing some form of verbal shorthand I'm not picking up on. Or maybe that was directed at Raven. Andreja, good to see ya. Let's jump down.
Oh, there you are.
Oh no, there you are. How'd you squeeze yourself way back there in the corner like that? That's pretty amazing. Lars, I've brought this up before, but Shannon doesn't seem to grasp the situation. If we don't do something about the system connectors for the cryogenic projects, and there is even a minor failure, we could have facility-wide issues. I know you understand this problem, but I want to remind you that the exterior environmental changes are potentially exacerbating the situation. We can't control these factors. Please talk to Shannon. As much as I enjoy working with you, I don't want to be trapped in this ice tomb forever. Thanks, Charlie. Kinda fresh, kinda wow, Charlie. Sorry, I'll put on some synthetic songs so you guys don't have to hear me warble. Bubbleonia, name ending similar to Telona? I have no idea. I mean, it has an I and an A, kind of, and an N, I guess. A little different. Now, Bubbleonia Rising was a song off my record Us Against Ourselves from 2012. And Synthetic Psalms made a killer version of it too as a promo for my channel. But it was a song. And the Bubbleonians are, well, it was a science fiction concept album. So it had some through line of story to it, but the Bubbleonians were the human and virtual residents of a moon of Saturn. And they were living through First Contact, but they were doing it all virtually and thought they were playing a game. I'm not saying it was a good album, I'm just saying it was from the album. The concept might have been a little, I don't know. I was smoking a lot of weed at the time, what do you want?
I'm out. New clip.
That got the blood pumping.
But anyway, when it came time to pick a channel name, I liked the sound of it because there's a line on the song where I say, the Bubbleonians move like Egyptians. So I was implying that it was almost like Susanna Hoff's song from the Bangles with Walk Like an Egyptian. There was the implication there that they had a funny little dance. And I've been accused of worse, so I thought I'd adopt it as my channel name. And then everybody shortens it to Bubbles anyway, so it's the way these things go, I guess. I was like, are you guys brothers? No? I seem to recall the name Telona or Telonia from some stream I watched today. I'm not sure if it was in Ravens or if it was in Dom's stream afterwards. They all kind of run together a little bit as far as like the names of brand new people that I've never been exposed to before, I guess. So the name sounds familiar, but no, not brothers or sisters or brothers from another mister or, you know, any of those things really. Was it Briar's stream? Okay, all right. It was Briar's stream. There you go. Well, I started out the morning with Will's stream. Shout out Will. Will's Petting Zoo. And then was Raven's stream. Then it was Dom's stream. Then it was Briar's stream. Then I went and grabbed everything I needed to make tacos and came back and made tacos. Came back and lurked a little longer in Briar's stream and Dom's stream. Somewhere in there, Talonia rings a bell. So I'm sure they're wonderful. I just didn't have a direct interaction with them, so I'm not sure. Speaking of which, direct interactions and all, let's make sure that this is on shuffle, and then we'll hit play. And we'll have ourselves a little synthetic Psalms to go with our Starfield tonight, as is our subroutine. Or will we? Oh, no. Rewind the 8-track. There we go. All right. I think we've got it. Hi, Summer Cherry. Welcome in, welcome in. We were determining if we had some good music to go with this Starfield stream. And turns out we do. By the legendary Synthetic Psalms himself. You've heard news that Talonia is a fellow Xeno Wrangler. Yeah, there's more of us every day. The devils are rising. Ain't that right, Ghost Rider? There's a lot of references already getting dropped in this stream. We've got Xeno Wrangling, we've got references to multiple other streams today. You guys let me know if those sounds are mixed correctly, and I'll adjust accordingly. But yeah, we're running around here and we're trying to find, I guess, an encrypted slate and return it to Agent Blue. So I have no idea how far we are into the Veil. I've never been this far before. Last week we got as far as I've ever been, and we're picking up where we left off, so this is a great tune. There's like 127 songs in this playlist now. I'm digging it, especially when I hit random shuffle. Yeah, I'm gonna be low on this particular ammo, which is unfortunate because I really like this gun. Jeremy turned me onto this gun, and this is another creation from, I'm not sure who made it off the top of my head, but it's the Chimera, which is a really nice looking laser weapon. So I've been sinking points into my laser skill so that we can make good use of it. Management is, yeah. The main influence of the newer Chromabell stuff, for sure. It definitely has that vibe. Which is funny because when I first heard the first Chromabell stuff, several weeks back now, my first thought was, it was like a trippy, spacey Beach Boys. But they've really gone over the deep end, and I love it. You like the antimatter plasma? Nice. What am I missing here? There it is. Bada boom. Yeah, it's a fantastic playlist, Pedro. I'm a huge fan, but I'm biased. You know what I mean? It's synthetic psalms. I was gonna say my dear friend, but I think at this point, Ron belongs to the multiverse and all of us. So I can't totally stake my claim to him anymore. He's all of us, but that's all right. Let me just real quick drop a link in the old chit chat for anyone who doesn't know. Mr. Synthetic Psalms. And this is the big 127 song playlist that is most current on his YouTube site. What do you say, Torin? You ready to do this, man? That seems right, guys? That's a lot of pips to not fit correctly. That's all I'm saying. Seems like it should be correct. And this should slide in right there. And then, of course, we'll have something like this, followed by this. Oh, yeah. A little fun with puzzles. And we're in. What, are you serious? That's not enough for you? There we go. All right. I was a little nervous there for a second. I'm like, well, we solved the puzzle. Come on, man, let us in. Well, I almost walked right by that perfectly good money. Interesting. So this room just comes down to here, and that's all we get. All right, fair enough. This room does absolutely nothing. Alright, guys, it's time to break funky. Shake your money makers. And just like that, we're in. Where in the world? Ah, no, I'm getting closer. I feel like I'm getting closer somehow. My French is pardoned? Oh, no. Raven's French is pardoned. Well, you know, it's Raven's birthday weekend. If she wants to bust out with a little French, I think we're gonna probably accept that and welcome it. And I'm a little confused. Nope, we've already been in here. Okay. Alright, we have not been in here because it hasn't been fully looted. The telltale sign that Bubbles hasn't been in this room yet. It's not fully looted. You added Apotheosis? So Apotheosis is really cool because it kicks in some of your Starborn abilities without actually having to change them. Like I can leave that attack power up. But if for some reason I needed personal atmosphere at a certain point, it would just kick in. I don't. I need hit points. I don't have a Starborn power for that. But if I did need personal atmosphere, it would definitely kick in. Listen, pal.
It passed through fields where nothing grew, and found no one to care. The tone
Nope, that's the tracker gun. Come on, Bubbles. Get it together. Can you, though? What if all my friends jump in? We're like a D&D group here. We don't necessarily play fair. We actually had to go all out. Torin, as you saw, we damn near died like 3 times. If that isn't going all out, I don't know what is. Demoralizing Mastercraft Ripshank. Just what I always wanted. A lousy melee weapon with nice stats. I am certainly not spec'd for that. We need to get up over there somehow. Let's catch up with the old chit-chat.
the hills were bent to answer.
The dead rose our souls transcend. The devil is still searching. Ah, the heart of a poet.
Somewhere a
The Lord Byron of our time.
a phrase she never
I won't sprint when there's someone standing right next to me.
and sang it to the chimney
Strange that it causes hospitality.
before the
Yeah, this is what I get for sticking my nose in a conversation that I wasn't paying attention to at the start. My bad.
roots that touch no flame. A song that reached the mirror.
I feel like we need to get through that wall. It looks
Found no
like a fake wall. What do you guys think? Yeah, alright, okay. Alright, I'm catching on. I'm catching up. Bubbles is picking up what the game is starting to throw down.
a voice once left in longing
Maybe.
still curls inside the stone.
It's a definite maybe. It's a definite maybe that I may be picking up what the game is starting to throw down. Or I'm right back where I started from again. Interesting.
No ending waits in pages. No
Yeah, just being real here, I don't know if I'm a big fan of this dungeon. It's confusing. And cold.
echoes without bloom. Still drifting toward the moon. Echoes without bloom.
Did I miss something here? Is there a way to get up through the ceiling here, or no?
Still humming in the hollow.
Well, there kind of is.
Warm
Interesting.
This place looks dangerous, man.
But it's right back to here. Not gonna lie, I'm a little confused as to what I'm supposed to be doing here. No. Not my intention. Oh crap. You just did this dungeon, Raven. How do I get through here? Don't leave me in suspense. Oh, you were talking about how Apotheosis caused your grab dash power to kick in and aggroed all of Aquila City on you. Yeah. Didn't that happen to you last weekend, or am I misremembering? Or is that the incident in question? Use fire on this wall? Yeah, it's a ridiculous maze. Let's see. I wonder if I can use my cutter. Apparently not. Alright, let's see if there's a place to use the cutter over here. My teeth on a freeze-dried scar. Heard him preach from a wrecked crowbar, but I still make soup in a jelly jar. You want truth, he sleeps in ditches. Wears a name tag, stitched by snitches. Bleeds through the senses glitches. Rattles like chains on corporate witches. They said I vanished, nah I glitched. Phase walked through a burning pitch. Left my heart in a post-war fridge. Came back chewing on a moral itch. Told him time travel's not a joke. Interesting. No one listens to the ghost who choke, so I scribble verses in radioactive smoke and toast the saints who never broke. My bones ain't young, but they still shout. I didn't die then, I just phased out. Death don't care if you call his name. Just waits till you quit playing the game. I died in the future, stitched my fate with thread I pulled from a welfare plate. Came back limping. Use fire, they say. I died in the future, but I'm back for lunch. Got bread for the kids and a fist to punch. Well, exhale the hunch. At the end ain't real, it's just the crunch.
Wow. Okay. Do it again. Do it again.
I don't have fire, which is kind of sad. Maybe, let's see. Would this count as fire? Either the answer is no, or that's not the spot. Let's see if chat knows. ASAP Rocky. A little bit of Naz. Talking music, that's cool. And I wish I knew where the magic spot was. Maybe here? I don't know that we've been through here yet. This might be it, guys. Reloading. Hey man, by all means, reload as much as you like. Come on, get on in there, Derek. Show him what's up. Okay. Seriously, robot.
It's time to feel the might of the righteous.
Derek, who you shooting at, buddy? This dude is super sure of himself, for sure. Seek natural cover, my friends. Good, because I was getting bored with all the hostiles. $45 that way. Okay, well. Not gonna lie, guys. So far, my least favorite dungeon in all of Starfield. If there's a logic to it, Bubbles is missing it entirely. The tunes are good, though. No, the new song part is good. The experience leading to it is often how those new songs get written, but that is the unfortunate side effect, right, buddy?
What do you need?
Ice dungeons are historically shitty, and water dungeons. Yeah, my normal inclination would be just to try to find an example to maybe prove that rule or contradict it just a little bit, but right now, I'm not seeing it. This dungeon blows. Not my favorite. Not at all. It's literally terrible. And if there is a way through here that's super obvious, I am not seeing it. And I'm sure there is. Oh, maybe I gotta... Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, maybe. It looks like my luck has run out. I tried everything to prevent this disaster, and now I might be its final victim. Blame doesn't matter. Said no one who's dying ever. Everyone involved in this poor decision-making is dead or likely will be soon. If corporate entities are reading this, then please note that I reported everything correctly and followed all the procedures, so there should be no reason to reduce any posthumous benefits. My God, it's almost like the Outer Worlds. That's a whole new level of dystopia there.
They sterilize truth in textbooks for children and turn the word radical into something forbidden. The news shows fires, but not the fuel. Just the aftermath frame gets a reinforced rule. They teach compliance, call it peace, while choking your doubt with designer beliefs. They call survival theft, call hunger a sin, then auction off shelters we can't even get in. Gender's a target, consent's a game, and trauma's just product with a different name. I write with the ink of forgotten complaints, still preaching dissent from the edge of restraint. They teach obedience instead of grace, and that's a problem. Still judge your work by your pace of place, and that's a problem. The bosses feed on your overtime. That's a problem. They criminalize surviving just fine.
Well, don't get hit, Andreja. I'm not shooting at you.
But she squints in fear to favor the wealthy who whisper near. The courtroom's clean, but the facts are stained.
Yeah, this is not a way that I can bust through with the Ashta's super weapon here.
The cycle spins with branded despair, where a smile is labor and grief's a dare. They hang hope from cathedral spires while pipelines bleed into funeral pyres. The patriarchies concerned with no God, just rules etching silence and nods. They teach boys to bury their shame in fists and call it strength when empathy twists. While workers breaking fluorescent hell, counting the minutes like prison bells. They automate dreams.
Well, we keep finding new areas we haven't looted yet. I mean, I think that's a good sign. But we also seem to be rapidly running out of them, which is a less than good sign. Wait. We have not been through here yet. My spider senses, my keen Batman-like powers of observation are telling me that no one's been through here in a while because, well, this emergency wall is intact. I know, right? How does he do it? How does he do it? He has no idea. Is this another climbing puzzle? Maybe? Or maybe not? My God, man. Harvested organs. I mean, why not take some contraband? It's not like we're going anywhere. They made a maze of ice and rage, and it's a problem. I love Streamlabs. Oh, God. What have you done now, Mo? The way down is there. David Icke would have a whole song to say about this song. It wouldn't be as good as this song, but I mean, it would be a full-on reply. He would, of course, say that it was the second coming of true rock and roll, probably, but David's funny like that. Yeah, I'm kind of, I'm officially over this dungeon.
Oh, Dad, do it again. Do it again.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe down was the way? Nope, down's where I started. I have a hard time believing that that door would have led here into all of this without wanting me to do something with it. But after exploring the rest of this dungeon, you guys, I'm starting to think it's possible that whoever designed it, and it wasn't the mod author, maybe actually did design it like that, because they're a bonehead. Is there any reason to not go with 1 charisma in Fallout New Vegas? Are you playing Tale of Two Wastelands? Or just New Vegas?
Hopefully they amount to something.
Because if it's just New Vegas, there is absolutely no reason to take anything more than 1 point in charisma. There's a long hallway when you take the last, or take the left. Are you talking back up there where I was trying to climb that one puzzle, or are you talking about the hallway that's out here? I thought it was out here. Maybe not. Maybe it was through... Yeah, I mean, I think at this point I would just take the L and get out of here if I could figure out how to get out. And write the designer of this dungeon a sternly worded letter. Because it's my least favorite dungeon in the entire game now. You know, it is Raven's birthday. I could cheat. I'm kidding. In honor of your birthday, Raven, we'll cheat. Oh, man. Yeah, this dungeon sucks. And it's not like I'm missing a key card or anything, because there were no doors I couldn't figure out how to open. That door doesn't look like it's designed to open, no. It looks jacked up, man. This one looks like, oh, you found your way, but it leads to nothing. But I suspect if I could get through... I don't know. There was a door to the right?
Just some stupid noise.
That sounded like an NPC too. Alright, I'll try to find this... The room with the bars that I had to cut. We'll see. Alright, go back to the room where you had to cut the bars. Hopefully that leads somewhere. Well, I mean, it definitely leads. Okay, yeah, it led somewhere where I haven't been yet, at least. Thanks, guys. It was all starting to look the same to me. Just an endless sea of blurry technological white. Which is like my least favorite thing to try to stare at after a while. There's just not a whole lot of contrast between things that are destructible and things that aren't, you know. And God, this looks familiar. Okay, all right. I was gonna say this looks exactly like that first room, but there's new robots in here at least, so who knows? Maybe we'll figure it out. Get him, Giggles. I mean, we're getting plenty of loot. Most of it's not that great, but we're getting plenty of it, and Yeah, because you know what, Ghost? I didn't even see that the room that you were like, go back and then go right instead. I didn't even see there was a door there. I was so fixated on that climbing thing that I just completely missed it. You know, you sometimes get tunnel vision after a while. At least I do, anyway. So. By Jove, I think we found something. Hey, Dom. How you doing, bud? Larry? Good to see ya. Bandit? Nice to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We've been having a hell of a time getting around this cryo dungeon. But thanks to the observational powers of Synthetic Psalms and Ghost and...
When it comes to choosing where to persist, let's just assume that it didn't choose this place.
we found our way out at the very
This
least.
place sure is, interesting.
Alright, that's all nonsense. It says return the slate to Agent Blue. That's what we're gonna do. That's for sure what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna follow that other, Hey, for sure, man. I had a great time. I love watching Fallout 4 streams. And you were terrific at it. The whole hook with going around looking for the bobbleheads was lovely. I've never done that myself, actually, I don't think. I've gotten most of them several times, but for one reason or the other, just finished a playthrough before I ever got them all. So that was fun. I retracted accidentally. It happens to the best of us, Mo. Ah, yes. The beautiful Serpent 1 AMS. Not the newest ship by Mr. Burlar 514. But my personal ship in this playthrough, anyway. And quite lovely. That was an interesting view from the cockpit. Oh my God, what is happening? You can't defeat me, Watchtower. I'm flying a ship that was especially designed to defeat you. Alright, folks, we return to Agent Blue, and for the love of all that is holy, he doesn't, Oh, no, 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 that's all bad.
Our scan detected contraband on board. Halt and prepare to be boarded. All illegal and stolen goods will be... You're on the wanted list. Halt and prepare to be boarded, or we will be forced to open fire.
I'm as halted as it gets.
Got Copy that. Stay on course while we escort you in.
I forgot about the contraband. I was so focused on being out of that dungeon that I forgot to fly back to Watchtower. Oh my god, you're not going to send me on a mission to meet Yukande? And thank god. I did. I finished the UC quest. But I have been given the bonus quest to go speak to Yukande. Maybe that's why. Who knows? I'm first citizen, so. Whatever, I was spared that 20-minute long introduction to the Crimson Fleet quest. And for that I am grateful. Because I don't dislike that quest, but I'm definitely not in the mood right now to hear that incredibly patronizing character tell me how much trouble I'm in.
You've been busy, I hear. Bring out bad guys.
Yeah. No. I did get the invitation to do the mission. I just haven't got around to it yet since we finished the UC quest the other night. Trying to decide how I wanted to approach it. And then, of course, I grabbed some contraband while we were there and yada, yada, yada. Anyway, all I lost was, what, some human organs and 829 credits? And a couple of seconds of time. I think we're all right. First citizen, Violet Moonshine.
I guess you had a successful mission then.
You have no idea, Blue. But anyway, here it is.
Let's see what you've brought back. This should only take a moment.
Mike, check. This is not a test.
Howdy.
Please remain calm.
Let's see what we've got here. Interesting. This is an urgent summons to meet with the Conclave at a place called the Core.
Wait, we got the Genesis Initiative, we've got Aegis, and now we've got the Conclave.
I have to admit, I don't know what to expect there, but this slate might just be your ticket in. What do you say? Ready to go undercover?
I mean, as long as I'm not going back to a cryo dungeon.
Glad to hear it. Now don't go in with guns blazing. You want to find Emily, which may be difficult if they're all dead. Here, take the slate.
What? We're killing them whenever they pop up, Torin. I know it isn't exactly your plan, but you have to admit, the Serpent One is getting the job done, buddy. Come on, smile. Smile. Alright, fine, don't smile. Poor Torin. He doesn't know what to think of this whole thing. It's like, aren't we supposed to be building a fleet right now? I thought we were building a fleet. Wow, that is so weird. That laggy thing coming out of loading doors. I don't know, man. Travel to the core. Where's the core? Oh. He looked a little grumpy, didn't he? He seemed very grumpy. He needs to be injected with Dorgan vibes. Or what? Yeah, I got a signed, sealed, and delivered invitation, my friend. Hey, Arcane. Hope you feel better, man.
Head straight ahead. Conclave is expecting you.
Is that a graphic glitch, or is that part of this lag? Ugh. Scary. Video card failing. Emergency. Terminate. Terminate. Gentlemen. Ladies. Cherry blossoms. You know the atmosphere is breathable in here, right? Well, I'm just checking.
Captain, we've been expecting you. You certainly made quite a mess of things.
Are you guys seeing that? Or is that just, am I having a stroke or something? Whenever I slightly move, I'm getting, not tearing so much, but like digital artifacted horizontal lines of noise around the edges of their nose and eyes and heads and... No? You were expecting me?
Of course, we have eyes and ears everywhere, even within Aegis.
Thank you, Lost. I appreciate it, buddy.
You freed Colin, the last of a forgotten race, capable of manipulating minds and controlling the very will of others.
The Mindori were hunted down for a reason.
Did you? Okay, maybe it is tearing.
Too powerful, too dangerous. Colin has likely told you his sad story, painting.
I just upgraded to the new version of Starfield tonight after waiting like 3 weeks.
Everyone at risk.
And when I tested it, everything looked fine, but...
Studied Colin and the remnants of Mindori technology. What we've learned could advance humanity by centuries, but it's knowledge that must be handled with care. The United Colonies and
reverted my in-sync settings or something?
Technology for the greater good.
Desync, in-sync, I don't know, whatever it's called, the NVIDIA sync technology.
Once these outdated institutions are gone, we could share the knowledge we've gained to usher in a new era. But first, Colin must be stopped.
You notice the stutters are happening globally? Yeah, every time I come through a door now, or even sometimes when I like come out of a box or, you know, a safe or a container of some kind, it's the same thing, and I have to pause and then unpause and get it to stop doing it. You're saying Colin can manipulate?
Colin's a master manipulator. His race can influence
the G-Sync, thank you.
Thoughts and control others, as he demonstrated with Emily. Freedom was his ultimate goal, and now
I noticed both Starfield and Fallout 76 have a nasty tendency to revert to a default state in the INI files for various things, like full screen windowed mode or G-Sync, whenever they do an update. Which is super weird, because it's almost like they're saying, hey, we know better about how to run our game. And under normal circumstances, I would tend to agree, but after modding these games for 15 years or so, it's kind of like, do you though? Do you? Do you? Come on. Come on, Todd. You're brilliant at some things, but that's not one of them. You were trying to kill me. Why should I believe anything you say?
That was a mistake. The result of some hot-headed officers who took matters into their own hands. They acted without proper authorization, driven by their
It's
own
possible.
misguided zeal.
And I've got, multiple windows opened up too, right? I've got the YouTube stream pulled up so that I can play Synthetic Psalms music while we're doing this. I mean, I have no doubt I'm taxing the system a little bit, but... what about Emily?
Emily is alive, but she's been drawn deeper into Colin's influence. We know where she is, and we're willing to let you extract her. But once she's safe, Colin must be neutralized. This is our offer of good faith.
It kind of makes it nice for playing when you're not streaming, right? What now?
Now you have a choice, Captain. We'll give you the chance to get Emily out and deal with Colin. But know this, if you fail, we will come in force to ensure Colin is neutralized. Or you can walk away and forget all of this ever happened. We'll take care of it.
Give me their location.
Remember what we
First
said.
time I'm playing
If
the
we
mod,
fail,
might as well play
we'll
it
finish this
along the
ourselves.
golden path, right? Alright, let me check some settings here real quick that I can check while I'm in the game anyway. Game, not options. Display, can I change? Borderless full screen is still on, okay. VSync is off. And of course, not something I can change while I'm in the game, right? Give me a second, guys. Let's see something. Can I change it from the load menu?
Just enough to not cry. Stale cereal in a silent room at 3 a.m. beneath the deck-shaped moon. Cold floor, cracked tile. Echoes of a cheap life. Mouth tastes like metal and Medicaid advice. Bodies glitching, joints all screaming Morse, but I still drag myself to the bathroom like a corpse. Mirror says I'm still here.
No, I cannot. All right.
The ghost I see and ask you good with that. Mama's trauma's got a backroom key. Daddy's silence is a phantom that still pays rent in me. I remember when I thought I'd be a poet or a
Give me just a second.
holding back dry heaves at the smell of paint. Used to color dreams, now I touch it up for landlords.
I'm gonna try to touch it up here and see if I can't fix it, because it's gonna make me crazy. Well, crazier. I'm already a little crazy.
The milk's gone sour, the spoon is bent, but it's dinner again, and I haven't left yet. I eat just enough to not die. I feel just enough to not cry. Stale cereal in a silent room at 3 a.m. beneath the debt-shaped moon. Inherited trauma plays tag with my loans. I got lineage stitched into.
Oh, that's funny. I bring up the NVIDIA app, and the first thing that pops up is Fallout New Vegas. We were just talking about.
The system said hustle. I said hell no. I'd rather starve on my feet than sell my
Pedro was setting up his Fallout New Vegas. All right, Starfield. And vertical sync is on. Weird.
Still singing these blues like they might be notes. I eat just enough to not die. I feel just enough to not cry. The milk's gone sour, the spoon is bent, but it's dinner again, and I haven't left yet. I eat just enough to not die. I feel just enough to not cry. Stale cereal in a silent room at 3 a.m. beneath a debt-shaped moon.
Interesting. Okay, well, fire it up again and see what happens. No, not on this monitor. But I never had the problem before, so. I knew I was going to regret upgrading to the current version of Starfield, though. When I was doing it, I'm like, oh, there's never a good reason to do this until you absolutely can't avoid doing it. What are you doing, Bubbles? Okay, I don't see it now.
Hi, Dad.
I mean, it'll probably come back, but I don't see it now, so, okay. Fair enough. Tripping like Tricky Dicky. That's terrible. And it's a problem. What am I looking at here? What is happening? Alright, now I'm going to be super paranoid. We need food and water. You know what? That'll do. And so will that. And... You got a theory? You think it's the loading timer that causes the problem? What loading timer are you talking about, Mo? I mean, it's possible, you know, for sure, but,
Captain Violet, it is pleasant to see you.
Ain't it just, Vasco? Ain't it just?
Hi, Dad.
Oh my god, why won't this thing fly? Is the gravity here like... Oh, I love this song, Ron. This is a good one. There we go, alright. Been a couple weeks since I flew this thing. Let's see. Sorry about that, Vasco. A little bit of a rough landing. I think you're going to be all right. The timer processing the graphics in the background. Could be. Why do you think it corrected itself just by restarting, though? Give it time to catch up, or there was something extra running, or like a script or something? Yeah. Well, let's hope it stays fixed for now. Who knows? But it was really kind of obvious to me, and I'm like, what is happening here?
Caves like this can be an excellent way to conceal the presence of an illegal operation. I should know.
Emily, it's me. Are you okay?
Do not fear. She is unharmed. Her essence connects with
Dude, bro, your face. You look like the cover of a Whitley Strieber novel. What have you done, Colin? Explain yourself.
She carries a piece of us, a fragment of our kind. Through her, my kinglings may live again.
Your kinlings? What are you talking about? There's more than one of you?
Before I was hidden away.
Yes, he does.
I secured
Yes, he does.
my offspring here. They are the last of my kind. I wish only to see them live in peace on this world.
Why did you bring her here without her consent?
I could not risk revealing myself to you. She is the key to awakening them.
The Genesis Initiative says you manipulate minds, control others.
They spread fear of what they do not understand. We sought harmony, not domination.
Is she really in control, or are you using her for your own ends?
She is a conduit, not a puppet. Her choice remains to help or to leave. She has merely completed her purpose. She faces no danger. The path forward is hers to choose.
I'm okay. I chose to help him. They deserve a chance.
Genesis won't stop until they get what they want.
My kinglings will take time to awaken.
I bring you a fruit. It's called wine.
But I will fight for their right to exist.
And so will I. After everything he's been through, it's only fair he gets.
And I guess then maybe I should have killed him when I was aboard their little battle star. I agree. I'll do what I can.
Thank you. I seek only peace and a future for my kinglings. They have come.
Genesis is here.
I will stay here, but the creature of this realm answer to me. Do not fear it.
What creature?
It knows my voice. It will stand against those who bring harm.
Let's give a warm welcome to our guests. You guys ready to fight? Let's fight. There's been altogether too much running around in a frozen room, trying to find our way out. It's time to fight.
I spent more than enough time in my life in space. But there's something to be gained in this one. You can listen.
Is it done? Has the entity been dealt with? Where's the body?
Stand down, or he lives and he'll continue to do so.
It still breathes? No matter. We'll handle both of you. shit. Call in the
Oh, he's a Xeno Master too. He called up a Terramorph. Nice. Problem, reaction, solution, solved. What's up, little buddy? I wish I had a Mark V grenade. Hi, Christina.
On your six.
It's a crime shame that these here vermin didn't learn in manners.
Inaccessible? What do you mean inaccessible?
Gone like smoke.
How is your morning so far, Christina? I hope you are well on this beautiful Sunday. It's a real bummer about you and all your men. And I guess most of my health bar, but still, it's a bummer. Oh, here we go again with the controller thing. Oh, brother. Oh, Giggles has got him. That's what you get. That's what you get. You mess with the bull, you get the horns, I guess.
Excuse me.
More incoming. Let's catch up later.
Oh, you see Marines? Alright, cool. Oh, yeah, Agent Blue. Are they up by my ship? They better not be messing with my ship. the hell's that guy running off to? Metal underpants? This guy's tough. Well, I mean, I guess waves of them.
Oh, that was intense. You handled yourself well.
Mo's number one.
Genesis is mobilizing an all-out assault on the United Colonies. We captured a Genesis operative inside Aegis. Under pressure, he revealed that they're staging their fleet near Hawley, right in the heart of UC space.
They got a fleet?
The UC Navy's
I got a
already
fleet.
on route, but we need every capable hand. Can we count on you?
Of course. Absolutely.
Oh, glad to see you pulled through, Emily. We could definitely use your help too.
Thanks, Blue, but I can't go with you. A friend needs me.
All right, Emily, you know your priorities. Just watch your back.
Take care out there, okay?
Yeah, will do. I'll make sure Genesis regrets this, and I'll be back soon.
Holly, the UC fleet will rendezvous with you there. Let's end this.
Captain Violet.
I'm nothing. I need to smash the keyboard more? What? Are you guys playing that silly game again? That's freaking awesome. Get your shit tickets! Get your shit tickets! Hurry, hurry, hurry! Oh my god, the frame lag is just intense. Huh. Are you guys for real? Did you bring your battleship? Well, that's a damn shame. What a waste of a perfectly good spaceship. I thought it said the cure. I know, it was like their Battlestar Galactica, and my single ship took it on and beat it up. While my ship was kind of humping it and shooting it at point blank range. Now that's just embarrassing. You like to pretend you're the Genesis Initiative, and that's a problem. All right.
All units, Genesis ships incoming. Engage and neutralize. We got ourselves a mark.
Engines are non-functional. Let's get over there before they fix it.
God, Larry, this ship is overkill, buddy. I have a feeling this battle was supposed to be super epic, but no. When they went up against the Serpent 1 AMS, why do they talk like pirates? Gotta sell some cargo! But I already beat up their Battlestar. Uh-oh. Whoops. What are we listening to? This is the Wiretaps, and the song is called No Algorithm for Justice. Probably should have turned it down so I could hear whether or not the alien was telling me we were fucked or thank you. I couldn't really tell. It sounded kind of like we're fucked. You know.
So much life in the universe. More than you'd expect.
It was my fault. I let him get inside my head, to twist my thoughts. I let him use me.
The Veil, it's a mod. One of the creations. Don't blame yourself. It was a mind-controlling mother alien dude.
I should have known better. All those years with Aegis, all the training, and still, I wasn't strong enough.
You wanted to believe.
I'm useless.
Useless? You're wounded, but I don't know about useless. We'll get through this.
Hold on much longer.
Damn it, I don't have a med pack. Are you kidding? I have like all kinds of med packs.
It's okay. Maybe this is how it's meant to end. I don't deserve another chance. Not after what I let him do.
What? 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 What is happening, man? That ain't sweat. It's Emily's blood. Well, you don't feel like dancing, Andreja? Are you sure? All right, fine. I take it there are multiple endings and I got the bad one? R.I.P., right?
Hello, Captain.
Wait, what? But Larry, you just said Beyond the Veil was good too. You've never seen that ending, I take it? She never dies with me if I help him, but she does if I don't help him. Damn it, I don't have a med pack, sounds about right. Yeah, that's like most of my streams. But in this particular case, I had med packs, I think. What the hell is all this? Emergency kits, trauma packs, heal page, demobilizers, injectors, snake oil even. I mean, come on. Like, that was a setup, man. New to you. Great. We got the new ending. You know, it wouldn't be a Bubbleonia stream if we didn't F this thing up from here to sunset. That ain't sweat. It's in his blood.
You are entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
Are you guys for real? I just spot off an alien invasion.
All right, we're done. You're clear to land.
My God. You fight up an alien invasion and they're still like, hey, by the way, no parking. No parking. Assholes. We found Starfield's Danny Sullivan. Yes, apparently. And apparently Danny's not supposed to die, but you know, it's a bubble stream, and Dom, what can I say? But Danny bit the big one. So, as Valentine would say, I still don't know how I'm going to explain it to her parents that their daughter bit the big one. Oh, well. What? Don't look at me like that. It's not my fault. I was only going with the information that I had, Derek. You will be scanned as you fly above my head. I love the look, not the look, but the tone in Larry's pose when he's like, what the hell? Like he's never seen this before and he's played it multiple times. How did I find the ending that he's never seen? I wasn't even trying to be a shitbird. I was trying to legitimately help. I really was. Oh, well. That's what you get for trying to help people. I remember many, many years ago, I asked my shrink, I said, is there any way that I can unfuck my life? And my shrink looked at me and said, number one, you need to stop getting fucked up all the time. And number two, you need to stop trying to help people. Turns out that was good advice in any universe. All right, we got to turn the music down just a little bit because I couldn't even hear the alien. I wasn't sure if he was telling me, I will be back with my people and we will join with the human race and become one, a unity of peoples, or if he was saying, screw you, I'm coming back, and when I do, you're all dead. Turns out, apparently, it was the latter, not the former. Oh, man. Good stuff. But you know what? See, this is the beauty of Starfield, right? You could literally go through the Unity and play this again and make all different choices. So.
Captain, you magnificent space legend.
What?
The Genesis Initiative is effectively destroyed.
Yes.
To your efforts.
I mean,
the United Colonies are grateful. And I've been authorized to offer you this as a reward.
Another house? Another apartment? Oh, 135,000 credits. Well, I'll take that for sure. Thank you. Thanks, I guess. But you should know.
You've earned every bit of it. Where's Emily?
Yeah. She's dead. Cullen killed her.
Who's Colin?
Well, let me tell you.
Aliens. Mind control. Oh, my goodness. This is a serious matter. Aegis will take full responsibility for handling the Colin and Mindori situation. We'll do everything.
You're just gonna take my word for it after a cockamamie story like that?
There's no immediate threats, but we'll be ready for whatever comes.
My brother, you are beyond redemption. If you're just going to take my word for it.
You've done more than most would ever dream of. The United Colonies, Aegis, hell, the entire settled systems owe you a debt of gratitude. But not all of the Genesis operatives are gone. Some of them are still hiding among the Ecliptic. If you're interested in hunting them down, come talk to me. We could use your help.
All right.
You earned some rest. Whatever happens next, know that you've made a difference.
But I was carrying med packs, right? I mean, unless it was specifically looking for a certain type of thing, I had 10 emergency kits, 18 trauma packs. I'm not really sure. That's so weird, right? You're gonna carry like 100 and see what happens. Yeah, well, that's like I said, it's the beauty of Starfield with the Unity and coming back through it and doing it all over again in a different way. But his reaction when I told him that she was dead is still blowing my doors off. You know what I mean? It's like he was like, "Captain, what you've done is saved the entire universe." And it's like, really? I just told you your best agent is dead, and there's an evil race of alien mind control scum. And he's like, "Yes, it's awesome. You're the best." All right, man. Whatever. I thought Aurora was illegal on this planet, bro.
Yes?
Nothing. Wow. Not really sure what to make of any of that. That's insane, right? Maybe I have to wait a little bit of time before the guy appears and asks me to play the sequel. I don't know. I think if the sequel has any sense, it'll be like, you keep that Bubbleonia as far away from us as possible. He's going to destroy the entirety of the settled systems. Good morning, Thea. Good morning. Welcome in, my friend. We have turned an alien species loose upon the galaxy, and apparently they can control minds, and also Emily Archer's dead. How is your day so far? And I've been hailed as a hero for single-handedly effing that one up as bad as you could possibly eff it up, and apparently still be hailed as a hero. So there's that, I guess. No memorial, no retrieving the body, just you're the best, right? Makes it rain. That was the biggest reward I've ever gotten from any quest I've done in this game. 135,000 creds. Are you kidding me? I mean, it's not a lot compared to like what I've built up in my reserves over time, but that's not the point. I mean, most quests are like 10,000 credits, 5,000 credits, 2,500 credits, maybe 25,000 credits on some of the more high-end ones, but dude just laid on me like the entire price of a penthouse apartment here in New Atlantis. And did it enthusiastically, as if I like showed up at his kid's birthday party and single-handedly brought all the ice so that the ice cream wouldn't melt before everybody had a chance to cut the cake. I'm so confused. Torin, help me understand. Oh, don't look at me like that. I was trying my best to do the... You know what? Fuck both of you guys. You guys are assholes. I'm gonna go talk to my real friends over at Constellation. I'm sure somebody over at the lodge is gonna, like, sit me down and explain to me exactly what's going on, and they're gonna put things in perspective, and I'm gonna be able to understand truly what is happening in this universe, ORs. Yeah, I liked Emily. I thought she was going to be a companion. It said at the end of the mission, you get a new companion. Please don't tell me it's Agent Blue, because I don't care how deep his pockets are. Number one, he's wearing a green suit, and his name is Agent Blue. You guys know that ain't right. Is it just me? That's not right, right? It was sweet. It was sweet, but it was a little bit. He gushed a little, you know, like. And I didn't even bring back his like compatriot alive and well.
Who will be the first to ask us questions, Mateo or Noel?
I don't know.
Hi, Dad.
I'm not sure who will ask us questions first. Maybe it'll be Barrett.
Do you need something? I have to talk about the Starborn. Do you have a second?
Sure, Barrett. Yeah, of course. I want to talk about it too, buddy.
Right? How could we not talk about it for the rest of our lives?
She does if she lives. Thanks, Larry. See, Bubbles, you would have had a new companion, which is clearly exactly what you need. What with all the companions following you around and getting under your feet and blocking doorways, and maybe it's for the best, you guys. That's all I'm saying. You know what? Maybe it's in Trasia's family. That's racist right there. That's what that is. It's definitely aliens, for sure.
Well, they were definitely unusual, but aliens seem so inhuman, obviously. I just have so many questions. We just need more.
Let me axe Cole on. Yes. You know what, Ghost Rider? He's getting the axe treatment next time around. I'm not putting up with this shit anymore. He's getting the axe treatment. And then when I come back and talk to Barrett, he's going to be like, aliens? I don't know if they even exist. I'm going to be like, meet my friend Colin. We know that it wanted the artifact. That has to be significant. I mean, duh, but okay.
It's one of our few facts about them. It seemed very important to them, too. This could be a turning point for humanity, you know? Or it could be just the emergence of a powerful new faction, or some sort of elite military tech, or a zillionaire with nothing else to do. All we know is that they wanted that artifact badly.
Oh my god. That's a little forward. First of all, nice. We need to know what their motives are.
Agreed. That is going to require more observations, more encounters with them. And who knows? Maybe we'll never see them again.
I mean, maybe, but kind of a weird turn of conversation after everything we just... You people are all weird.
Hi, Derek.
Hi, Derek. I'm gonna sleep it off. I'm definitely sleeping it off. I don't know what happened there. I can't take it back. What? Wait, what? Derek?
Hi, Derek. What do you need? Okay, then.
Alright, there's dead people and loot in my room. So I'm liking this dream so far. I mean, the dead people part is kind of messed up, but I see plenty of that in my normal day-to-day, so it's not particularly shocking or anything. Hello? Is anyone home in my subconscious? Level 666. Oh my goodness gracious. What's happening now? I got a level 666 Xenomorph. This is never going to work, but it's a dream Terramorph, so I've got to try. Yeah, I'll bet. You know what, Derek? Good luck with that. Now, I've woken myself up from dreams before because I didn't like the way things were going, but I don't think I've ever went back to sleep in a dream because I didn't like the way things were going. That's different. Somebody help! Help! Hey, Jeremy. How you doing, bud? Why am I allowed to loot things in my dreams? Seems like a mod conflict waiting to happen. This is what happens when you don't supervise Barrett on laundry day, you guys. Pill bottles everywhere. Well, I'm getting some good rare drugs out of this dream sequence, and that's a plus. Trauma pack. Red trench. Wow. All right. Well, you know what? If I could just find a CCD Mark 5, I'd be doing real good. What's up, Sliso Savage? How you doing, bud? We're running around inside of Bubble's dreams, and that's a problem. Hey, there's a med pack. I got one now. Now all I have to do is go back to the future in my dreams, Larry, and we can save Emily. Yeah, I got a railgun. Unfortunately, I'm in the middle of a bad dream. Inaccessible? Well, that's just rude.
Wow, that's it.
Yeah, I don't think any of this stuff is going to do me very much good against a level 666 Terramorph. Maybe I can put him to sleep? No, we're going to be here all day. Sleep is for the weak, and these are not weak. Move, morph, I want out of my own dreams. Is the Dreamcatcher a wearable item? No.
I tried to hide behind an hologram, but they digitized prayer and downloaded death. Sent Lucy Blink through the machine's glow. Everything and let
You don't get to touch me with that. Seriously. The hell's wrong with you? The hell's wrong with you? You don't get to touch me with that. That's not right. No, come back and kill me. I want to wake up. I'm gonna ride you like a horsey. Get over here. Worst Terramorph ever. I'm just saying. Homie's level 666. I'm level 32. He should be tearing my head off and using it as a football right now. Come on. He is dancing with me, isn't he? Come on. Stop playing with your food and kill me. Oh, come on. I've had better nightmares than this in the first grade. Finish me. You guys are like teddy bears. Oh, it's automatically med packing me. Look at that. You gotta be kidding. So am I actually supposed to beat them? That seems like an incredibly long and drawn out, boring fight. I can't load a previous save like when I first came into the lodge. Alright, you know all that good stuff I always say about mods and mod authors? I'm taking it all back, man. Oh my god, please don't have any more med packs. Just die. Just let me die. Let me die. Nope. It equipped a med pack out of nowhere and decided... Alright, there are fundamentals of level design in video games that are clearly being avoided outright in this and many other scenarios. Like, for example, any kind of direction whatsoever that tells me what the hell I'm supposed to be doing to get out of this ridiculous nightmare. The first nightmare was cool. I got to walk on the ceiling of the lodge and all the books were scattered everywhere. But this one? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I had better nightmares in the first grade. This is definitely one of those where I would shake myself awake and go, okay. If I truly had any control over it, I would have already woken up. And I can kind of see what's going on. Like, it wants me to run away from them because they're so scary. And, like, all this maze-like hallway structure going on here. But I'm not sure why. And I'm not sure why they don't chase better or do more damage or... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not... I'm level 32, Thea, and I have literally put 0 points in any melee things. In fact, honestly, between you and me, I can count the number of times I've played melee characters in any Bethesda game on one hand. Not my favorite playstyle whatsoever with this kind of combat. However, I mean, I have a couple of melee things. I just can't imagine that that is what it's wanting me to do. And if it is, I'd like a couple days supply of whatever the mod author was on so I can try to figure out where they were coming from, because it doesn't really make any sense. Rescue axe, I guess? I mean, that's what I got. Here. Yeah, it keeps, since I have no med packs, I have trauma packs, but I don't have med packs. I get down to a certain level, and it wants to automatically heal me, so it inserts a trauma pack into my inventory, and I can see it go in the upper right-hand corner. And then the next thing that happens is I mean, maybe it wants me to kill him? It seems weird that it would make them level 666 if it wants me to kill him. It seems weird that I should be able to do any damage to him, to be honest with you. I don't know, it's been a weird night, Thea, what can I say? But you weren't wrong, just a garden variety rescue axe is...
It's a crying shame that these here vermin didn't learn any manners.
So, Derek, what are we supposed to do now? And if it spawns 2 more back here, I'm gonna cry. I'm definitely gonna cry. The dream is telling me to fight my inner demon. I mean, okay. But why does it have a pointer in the dream over here? What is that trying to tell me? Or is that another quest entirely, like talk with Barrett? It is. It's talk with Barrett. Okay. I'm not in combat. Can I go back to sleep now?
About time you woke. I find comfort in the idea that the odds of something killing us here are at an all-time low.
Oh my god. There's a robot, a dog with Dumbo ears, an Andreja, a Tauren, and they're all crammed into my bedroom.
Space is so hostile to humanity already. You made it just a little bit safer for everyone.
Did I? Did I though?
What you could have done differently, this will impact a lot of lives eventually. We'll have to mark it in the Constellation history books so we don't forget it when the Terramorphs are finally gone.
There are way better things to remember me for.
Oh, really? I haven't noticed anything. Just kidding, just kidding. You're amazing. Like chocolate-covered persada berries on an all-you-can-eat spicy chunks buffet.
I was talking about my funky dance moves, Barrett.
Balancing risk versus reward is tricky. Even more so when so much hangs around. So,
They were trying to hold me down from a really bad dream.
You must have seen some data that I didn't.
The Asilis are awesome and also safer.
They're reliable is, I think, what you're trying to say. And yeah, I get where you're coming from. By sealing the Lazarus plant away instead of destroying it, I'm worried we've made things riskier.
Sealing the Lazarus plant was the wise decision. We can study it. I can tell you wouldn't have done the same thing.
That's okay. We're different people and we assess risk and success differently. I'm just glad we're doing something against the Terramorphs.
Chocolate-covered Banara Binu berries, I think he said. I don't know. I'm sure it's from somewhere. Donuts. Donuts would be good. Alright, so I came back over to the lodge, hoping to have a little bit of comfort from some friends in my time of need, and instead they questioned my love for the Asilis, which is just utterly ridiculous and makes no sense whatsoever. Meanwhile, everybody over at Aegis thinks I'm a hero for getting their best agent killed. Yeah, good talk. Wait. What do you mean it's unavailable? Donuts. I gotta tell you, after the last 2 quests, you guys, I've never wanted to seal myself into some VR lab somewhere inside of Starfield and log into Fallout 4 more. These quests make no sense to me. And tonight I'm completely sober. Last night I had like a drink and I got a little buzz off it because I'm apparently a total lightweight now, which made me feel awkward and uncomfortable, but I still had fun, and I'm having fun now. But I don't understand these quests at all. And why is it so laggy? I just don't get it. These last 2 quests have made no sense to me whatsoever. And I know there's like some context that I must be missing. Either that or they're interacting funny because they don't have the load order quite the way it should be. I'm not really sure. But like that Emily Archer one even made Larry go, huh, never seen anything like that before. Which made me go, uh-oh. Yeah, pause and unpause. Thea says, a Choco Donut and black coffee. Oh my god, I can use a cup of coffee right now. Maybe that's my problem. My blood sugar, my caffeine level is fallen. I did not understand the end of the Veil, you guys. And I know I can replay it in the next Unity. Wouldn't be the first time that I've played a quest again and again to try to figure it out, for sure, but that was so weird. It wouldn't have been so bad if I came back to... Seriously, is Gilligan just dumping trash off my spaceship onto the landing pad? Like somebody throwing like the McDonald's food bag out the car window of their car? When they're sitting parked in a parking lot? Chewing on a Big Mac? That's what that looked like. You guys saw that, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, if I would have come back to New Atlantis and Agent Blue would have said, oh my god, what the hell happened? What do you mean aliens? Where's Emily? What do you mean she's dead? It's a good thing you're a first citizen of United Colonies, because if it were up to me, you'd be thrown out of town and not allowed to come back. That would have made so much more sense to me than... You're the greatest thing that I've ever seen. The whole universe owes you their lives. And here's 135,000 credits. There's some crucial context that Bubbles is missing right now. Oh. Oh my god. Sometime before the next Starfield stream, I have got to figure out this this weird lag problem, because it had to be Gilligan. She's the only one still on the ship when all the rest of us are off the ship. I wasn't just blaming Gilligan for shits and giggles. I mean, technically, I don't think it could be anyone else, right? I love this ship, though. He reminds me of, like, the Battlestar Galactica meets... like a Constellation class starship from the Federation. It's got the big nacelles on it, but it's kind of got the Galactica profile. And it fights like both of them put together, so. Do you have your innies saved anywhere? Maybe restore them? I do, actually, yeah. So as far as main faction quests go, I only have Ryujin and Deep Cover with the Crimson Fleet. I almost want to do that one, honestly. Crimson Fleet! I need something normal, Christina. I know it's funny to describe the Crimson Fleet quests as normal, but after the last hour and a half or so, I'm not even sure. So yes, I think the Crimson Fleet sounds like a pretty good idea.
Everything about the ship just screams superiority complex.
And I didn't dislike the Veil, you guys. I actually really enjoyed it up until that last part, which I didn't not enjoy. I was just deeply confused by it.
Welcome aboard the UC Vigilance. Did you have any questions before I escort you to the commander?
Eyebrows! No. Please, go ahead and escort me to the commander.
Understood? If you'd follow me, please.
The fleet quest is fantastic.
You're the vanguard that took down that terramorph on Tau City.
Captain Violet,
Quite
do
an
you
impression.
require my assistance?
Everyone upstairs is talking about it. Damn. That must have been one hell of a firefight. I almost regret missing out on all the fun. Of course, we don't normally see that kind of action on the Vigilance, but we have our moments.
Captain Violet, it is pleasant to see you.
Okay.
It's really cold.
Torin.
Welcome aboard the UC Vigilance. Did you have any questions before I escort you to the commander?
No. No questions whatsoever. You know what? I've got like a million questions. Did they issue you a personal groomer, or is this whole thing that you're doing like on purpose?
Of course. If you'd follow me, please. All right, Vanguard. Take the lift up to Ops. Commander Akande should be waiting for you. Good luck.
You see the temperature readings, yes? We must make an effort to stay warm.
Are you serious? Are you serious with me right now, Andrejo? We're aboard the UCC Vigilance. Do you see anybody else here trying to find a parka and complaining about it being too cold? The game has lost its mind. It's lost its mind.
Pardon?
Sure. Of course.
Can we try and focus on the matter at hand, please? Ah, there you are. Commander Kibwe Kande, UC System. Glad to have you aboard. I was beginning to think you were having second thoughts about Commander Dwala's offer.
Dwala convinced me it'd be for the greater good, so here I am.
The appears he certainly picked the right person for the job. So, now that you're part of the team, allow me
To be frank, that ship does have the AC set too low.
This is the operations center of the UC Vigilance.
You found the thermostat, did you? It was set for 52, or?
Crimson Fleet.
You know what? Actually, I'm pretty sure I could fly straight to the key and just destroy all of the ships. No? Alright, we'll do it your way.
Whether this ship is impressive or not, you're the key element that we've been lacking. We need eyes and ears inside the Crimson Fleet. Someone who can feed us.
That can't be right, Ghost.
Evidence.
Otherwise, I'd be able to see his breath.
The catch is that you can't just knock on their front door and ask for an application. Getting inside is going to take some finesse.
Every time I heard this guy's voice, he definitely is rocking those Marvel superhero vibes for sure. Get me into a room with him. I'll talk him into anything.
Good. I have just the right place for you to start. Our intelligence has managed to find a possible opening into the Crimson Fleet through Saoirse Bowden, one of their contacts.
Saoirse.
She works for the Trade Authority in Sedona, so you'll be using a container of Aurora we've loaded on your ship to get her attention.
Hey, brother, after the weekend I just had, I don't know if a container of Aurora is going to be enough to talk him into anything. I might need a little something to help myself talk them into things. All right, fine.
That's right. So it's your job to convince this person that you're the real deal. Once you block your way into the Crimson Fleet, then the operation proceeds to evidence gathering. That's where my second-in-command, Lieutenant Gillian Topt, comes into the picture. She'll explain everything you need to know.
Okay, you know what? Why bother gathering evidence? My ship is more than well enough equipped to take on the key.
Let's just say my superiors need proof that engaging the Crimson Fleet is a larger priority than they're willing to admit. If we shove enough concrete evidence under their noses, they'll have no choice but to allocate the resources that I've requested. At the same time, we can use the evidence to arrest members of the Crimson Fleet, weakening them enough to strike a fatal blow.
All right, point the way. I'll get it done.
Eager to get going? Good.
I wouldn't exactly call it eager, but
This entire operation rests on your ability to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet and bring us the evidence we need to take them down.
that part I'm eager for. I'll do my best.
I wouldn't expect any less. Look, before you begin, I want to...
Oh my god, they're killing me right now.
As an undercover operative for UCC staff,
As soon as Akonde's done talking, I gotta go make myself a cup of coffee. You guys talking about all this coffee and chocolate. Now I gotta have something. My little gut's trying to eat my big gut. You know what? I can stay the course.
That's what I wanted to hear. Anyway, it's time to hand you over to Lieutenant Toft. She'll brief you about the details of the evidence-gathering portion of the operation. Now, get out of here. Good luck.
Do you have any other information about Saoirse Bowden?
All we know is that she's been with the Trade Authority for years, which means she's been privy to some seriously shady deals. She's shrewd.
Shitty deals or shady?
The only reason we were able to connect her with
Didn't catch
the
that.
fleet at all was thanks to an informant. I'm afraid she's the best lead we've got.
All right. What happens if I get arrested while I'm undercover?
For your own safety, nobody but myself and the crew of the Vigilance will be aware that you're working for the United Colonies. Basically, you land in jail. You're going to have to deal with the fines.
Okay, let me get this straight. I can get pulled over at any time playing this game in my spaceship, carrying something as simple as one container of human organs or one dose of Aurora. And instantly, whoever pulled me over in whatever system they're in, know that you want to talk to me and that I'm being transferred to you. But if I get arrested while I'm deep cover, no one can know. And you can do nothing. Is that what you're telling me?
That's easy to answer. You don't. We'll be monitoring your activities from the vigilance and attempting to keep it within your vicinity. When you feel you've gathered enough evidence and at the completion of your assignments...
Oh, good luck with that, my friend.
Beyond that...
I have a hell of a range on my ship.
Good luck.
Interesting. Accessing data on the Crimson Fleet.
Derek? Is there something you want to tell me?
The Crimson Fleet are pirates. Oh, how exciting. Pirates really are fascinating.
I slept after Raven stream till Bubble stream.
Interesting. Accessing data
I love
on the
it.
Crimson Fleet. Data downloaded. Oh my, the Crimson Fleet are pirates. Oh, how exciting. Pirates
really is.
are fascinating.
Hey.
Interesting. Accessing data on the Crimson Fleet.
All right. We don't have a lot of time, so I need you to listen up. While you're working undercover, it's imperative that you gather as much evidence as possible. If you find any records that look suspicious or incriminating, you bring it to me. Is that understood?
Yeah.
Well, you better. Commander Akande's entire operation is resting on your shoulders. I want data slates, computer downloads, handwritten notes. Hell, I'll take anything if it'll get those bastards thrown into the brig.
If there's incriminating data out there, I'll find it.
For the sake of the settled systems, I hope you're right. That minor skirmish you had with them on Vectera was nothing compared to the death and destruction those pirates leave behind. If you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand why I'm pushing you so hard.
You feel like talking about it. Oh, brother. I'll bring as much evidence as I can find.
Oh, before you go.
I know, right? They're like, hey, how you doing?
Akande has authorized a credit
Well,
disbursement for each piece of
the
evidence
Aegis guy said that I saved basically the entire universe and that I was a hero to millions, so maybe that's why. That's very generous.
It's not generous, it's motivational. Commander Akande's idea. All right. We've loaded a container of Aurora into your ship's cargo hold. We're also providing you with a sample you can use to tease the goods. We've cleared your ship for launch. Proceed to Sidonia.
Hey, Hector, how you doing, bud?
Saoirse Bowden. And with any luck, she'll point you to the Crimson Fleet. That should do it.
Seriously. All right. You know what? Perfect.
I'll be here if you have any more questions. Okay, hello.
When you have starborn powers, sometimes you don't even need to ask the questions. You can just tell what they're going to say before you ask, and that's all the information you need.
Wow, this is super exciting. Like being in a spy movie. So cool.
No, that's the Ryujian quest line, Derek. This is like being in a pirate movie. There's a difference. My thoughts. Mo. On the engineers, figuring out how to sort the audio input in so that we can just talk to the NPCs. You know what? It's funny that you should mention that because Synthetic Psalms was messing with that exact thing for his Skyrim like the last 2 or 3 months, where he could just talk to them and then they have like whole personalities. He actually managed to turn all of the people in Riverwood on him because he wasn't down for the struggle to overthrow the Empire hard enough. So I think we're almost there, man. I think we're pretty close. Whether or not that's going to be good or fun, I think will largely be a function of the design of the game, right? But
It should be interesting anyway. Undock. How many companions do I have with me? Too many. No, we have Andreja, we have Derek, we have Giggles, which is my Xeno pet, and we have Torin from Watchtower. Yeah, no, he showed me some video footage and some screenshots, and he was using something. I mean, it was, you know, like a known piece of software that's designed to interface with Skyrim. It's a mod, I guess, but it interfaced with his Chat GPT 4.5, and he had some pretty complex and interesting backstories for all his characters. But it was pretty wild. I'm not sure. I don't have anything against it. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't bother me that we would have NPCs that had that level of interactivity. But you'd have to design the game around that, I think, because he couldn't hardly get anything done without getting drawn into a web of things that had nothing to do with the base game, which I, you know, personally would find irritating as hell. But I mean, if that's what you're into, it might be just what you're looking for. Next time you talk to Synthetic Psalms, hit him up, because he can tell you the name of the mod for Skyrim. Why can't I land there? Well, I think that's part of it, Sly, but people are already getting lost in games. And,
even without life, there is
could be some resources hidden under all this planet's nothingness.
I think that I'm detecting faint signs of life in this area. Either that or space dust is...
What in the world? Why am I way over here? People might have more time than ever to be lost in games. If things keep going the way they are, so... Now, granted, most of that is sales and marketing, to be perfectly honest with you. You know, the president of OpenAI the other day saying that he wouldn't bother getting a medical degree in 2025 because by the time you finished it, AI would have already taken your job, is more sales and marketing for his product than it is an actual prediction of the future. And you definitely don't want to be wrong about that one either, because we're already in a crushing shortage of trained doctors and nurses, at least here in the States. So I don't know if I would be discouraging people from going into medicine myself, but what do I know? I'm just a bubblehead playing video games on the internet, right? I know nothing. Right. You're always lost in Bethesda games anyway, so yeah. I just think it's going to be interesting to see how they design with that in mind. And we're not going to see that in the next generation of Bethesda games, all right? We're going to get Elder Scrolls 6, and it's not going to be designed with that in mind. Because otherwise they would have had to have been working on it since before the GPTs were a thing. So when we see a generation of RPG type games or MMO type games or, you know, first person shooter games or action adventure games, whatever they are, when we see a generation of those that were designed to bring NPCs to life in that way, you know, then we'll see how it works out. Right now I think it's way too much damn talking and not enough shooting and questing and dungeon crawling. But that's my own bias, right? So Thea says everywhere, bubbles everywhere. The AI stuff or the shortage of doctors and nurses? Because it's brutal. My Melissa works in nursing, and she went into nursing 30-something years ago for all the old school reasons that people went into nursing, aside from marrying a doctor. Because if that was the reason, she fucked that up good, because I'm no doctor. But she went into it because she had like a passion for being a caregiver, for helping patients, for, you know, working in emergency rooms and the Knife and Gun Club and, you know, trauma and emergency medicine. And she's, you know, since retired to primary care, as she calls it, retired to primary care. But most of the young nurses are in it for the money because it pays fairly well, you know, considering you just need a bachelor's degree and some experience. They're not in it for the same reasons, but, you know, a lot of them are still in it for the right reasons. There's just not enough of them. And there's not enough of them in any clinical situation here in the Denver area. So, and the same goes for doctors. I mean, they've had requisitions out for new doctors for some of their clinics going on years, you know, so I don't know. I'm talking out my ass now. You got me talking out my ass about things I don't have enough real experience in. I just know that there's a serious shortage of properly trained medi people. So.
Here's an idea. Why don't you shout that louder so everyone at UC Security hears? Either show me what you're trying to unload or get the hell out of here. Aurora, huh? Nice. A little too hot to handle, though. What else you got?
If the trade authority is not interested, that says a great deal.
You know what? If you can't handle it, point me at somebody who can.
All I'm going to point at is the ceiling, with my middle finger. Get that stuff out of here before UC Security catches on. Of course, if there's a finder's fee you're offering, I might, well, bend the rules a little bit. You know, it's funny. Suddenly, I do remember someone who might be able to unlock that stuff for you.
Just demand the extra credits up front next time. These games are juvenile and tiresome.
There's a buddy of mine.
They kind of are, actually.
Goes by the name Adler Kemp. If he isn't passed out, you can find him killing the rest of his brain cells at the Broken Spear. Oh, and it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Did you need something?
The entire U.S. is in the same shortage? I think you're probably right. I don't know for sure, but that's what I hear through Mel's work and stuff, so I don't know. It's not great, and, you know, they're seeing more patients and stuff per hour than they ever have before, and people expect to be able to call and speak to their caregiver, speak to their doctor, speak to their nurse, and instead they're routed through call centers and stuff, and trying to convince senior medicine people that that's the way it's going to be from now on is an uphill battle, you know? So, anyway.
Hey, why don't you say that a little louder? I don't think every single UC guard in Sidonia heard you.
Sorry, Christina. I'm not trying to get political. I'm just saying.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can help you with this.
I don't know what's going to happen with AI. I know that they're selling it hard here, that's for sure. And I make use of it, you know, obviously. With songs and, you know, the whole 9 yards, so.
Yeah, well, she isn't running the show here. I am.
I see no good reason why we should have any extra dealings with the
Vote Mo for Gaming Prez. You got my vote, Mo.
That shipment for your pal here, you're going to do whatever the hell I want. You got that? Now listen up, because I'm not going to repeat myself. I need you to deal with a miner who's racked up a bunch of debt. He probably spent it all on booze, not that I blame him. Either way, I want that money back.
All right, I'll get it done.
His name's Carl Fielding. I think you'll find him wandering around the Deimos miners' quarters. Don't worry, you can't miss it. You just look for the most miserable looking guy in the entire place.
Well, Dad, this is super exciting.
Why am I always hungry and thirsty? I could go a whole day without eating or drinking anything in real life. Why is my character dying every 30 minutes? Is that the way people actually work? If I were a people, would I know that? You have now borne witness to the bubble device. Terminate!
Hi, Dan.
Hi, Derek. I should actually save, is what I should do. Just in case I have to rough this guy up a little bit. Wow. Martian squalor. Check this guy out. She's got the Nintendo Switch 58. Nice.
Something I can help you with?
Every 4 hours for most men, buddy. Yes, Ghost? I'm here to collect the credits you owe Adler Kemp.
Adler Kemp? Who the heck is that?
Yeah, I could seriously go like all day long and not eat some days. Some days I wake up a little hungry, but... And today I woke up and had like a pretty big breakfast. Like, you know, your ham and cheese omelet type thing with a couple of slices of toast, and I'm still stuffed, honestly. I could use a cup of coffee, though. I keep saying that. Adler is serious about the debt, so I suggest you pay quickly.
Adler, you said? Nope. I think you have me mixed up with someone else. Look, I'm tired. It's been a long day in the mines. I just want to go home, wash off the dust, and relax. This has been fun.
Well, it's been nice knowing you. I'm sure your funeral will be bitchin'.
Hey now. Take it easy there. Let me think about that person you mentioned. Adler, was it? Hmm? Oh, wait. You mean that Adler? Yeah, sorry. I thought you were talking about someone else. I told him I'd pay up next week when Deimos cuts our next profit share check. I'll even bring it.
My nurse tells me the extra 25 pounds is because I only eat once a day. If I ate 3 times a day, that wouldn't happen. And she's probably right. I mean, I don't know, you know. But I just, most of the time I'm not hungry, right? Yeah, I don't think Adler's going to be satisfied with that option.
Well, I mean, he doesn't really have a choice. Look, I haven't got a single credit to spare right now, okay? I can't squeeze blood from a stone. You know? Right?
Clearly this man has never seen how hard I can squeeze.
Why are you hurting so badly for credits?
I'm a miner for Deimos. It's not what I was hoping for out of life. But here I am. Yeah, it's a lousy company. Pays me a salary. But I depend on the profit-sharing bonuses to keep food.
Ooh, toasted bread with Nutella.
mean, I did have tacos tonight, so I guess maybe that's probably why I'm really not hungry. So I guess I did eat twice today. I don't know. Most days, though, like I could do that. I could easily do that 16-hour fast, 8 hours. You know what I mean? Like it would be easy to wake up and not eat at all and just drink a lot of water. And then, you know, eat only in one period of time and then sleep again. I'm not sure if that really works. Melissa rolls her eyes at me when I talk about stuff like that. She's like, really? Just eat normal meals like a human and take the dogs for more walks. You'll be fine. Stop borrowing from Adler and I'll pay the debt for you.
Holy crap. Really? You do that for me? Wow. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. For everything. And don't worry. I'll never borrow anything.
I love the concept of donuts.
I promise.
Yes?
Does it?
If you are free soon.
Oh my god, again? You want to talk again? Can we talk later? Good. I think the biggest problem that I have is I wake up in the morning and I have coffee. And I like this cocoa creamer because I like my coffee to be chocolatey. And I should probably only have one of those and then drink black coffee until noon and then drink water. That would probably save me 25 pounds right there, honestly. Because the creamer is like, this is a serving size and it is 180 calories. And I'm like, you mean glug, glug, glug isn't a serving size? You know, but these are exceptionally good problems to have in the cosmic scheme of things, so I have no complaints.
Have something for me?
Oh my god, yes. I have 12 frames per second for you. How's that sound?
There. Would you look at that?
Yeah, it's really good, Mo.
Bumper's holding out on me.
It's like dark chocolate. It's real velvety. And I used to only drink like, you know, 1 cup of coffee with that, and then I drank black coffee. But over the years, especially since I was working at home and stuff, I got used to putting it in every cup of coffee I had, so that's 2 or 3 cups a day. And I'm sure liquid calories, same as if I was a beer drinker or something, you know what I mean? That's where guys get most of their crappy calories from anyway, is liquid calories. You got the message.
Nice. You're kind of a natural at this. Leaning on deadbeats comes easy to you. I like that.
Yeah, that's me.
If you like this kind of work, I can get you more. A lot more.
You don't say.
Running with my associates.
If you think they can handle me.
That's what I'm talking about. I like your style.
Yeah, like it, you know.
I'll call ahead and get a hold of Nevamora. She's second to the big boss
Like when
himself.
people drink a lot of beer or soda, and it's just empty calories because it's liquid. You know what I mean? There's no real nutritional value to it. That's definitely true for the coffee creamer too. Let's be honest. I'm not going to sit here and go, hey, the antioxidants in that cocoa is just off the charts. I mean, I would be, you know, there's probably some truth in that, but mostly bullshit. Let's be honest, right? Buttery coffee is ketogenic. Yes, absolutely. Speaking of which, I am going to make myself a quick cup of black coffee. Give the dogs a treat. And use the restroom. I will be back in like 3 minutes, and I'll leave you with some music and stuff. So, for those that stick around, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. For anyone who doesn't or can't, I understand completely. You've made my evening so much brighter and better. But I shall return very quickly after I use the restroom and grab myself a cup of coffee and give the girls some treats. And then we will finish off at least getting acclimated to the fleet before we quit for the night. Oh, I absolutely will give them cuddles from you, Thea. For sure.
Sweating, swear I heard that line. Bass creeping in at the back of my mind. Tried to shake it, but it just won't fade. It's hiding in the shadows of every note played. Paranoid about the groove, it's following me. Every corner, every street, every melody. Paranoid about the groove, can't break free. Got that bass line lurking deep in me. Hear it in the faucet, in the subway hum. Even in my heartbeat, hear it come. It's in the bird song, it's in the rain. That slippery funk's all up in my brain. Paranoid about the groove, it's following me. Every corner, every street, every melody. Paranoid about the groove, can't break free. Got that bass line lurking deep in me. Looking over my shoulder, but it's never gone. Bass creeps up and pulls me along. Doctor said, son, there's nothing to do. 'Cause the groove you hear is the groove in you. Paranoid about the groove, I'm losing sleep. It's the soundtrack playing way down deep. Paranoid about the groove, won't let go. Guess I'm stuck with the funk, might as well let it show.
Oh my, that's good coffee. Mr. Thorgan Ironside, how are you, buddy? All right, we continue, my friends. Now, see, that's black coffee, and I like black coffee. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with that chocolate creamer. It's just really good. So as we continue into the Crimson Fleet quest, which is one of my favorite quest lines in the entire game, by the way, I want to say this about the Veil. I know I complained about the ice dungeon. It was a little frustrating for me. I completely missed that right turn, and thank God for Ghost Rider pointing that out, because I would have been running around in circles like Melissa always jokes I'm going to be doing in my old age. That being said, however, I want to play through it again before I make any kind of judgment on the overall quality of it, because I thought the writing was really good. I thought it was a lot of fun. I love the characters. They were great. So I'll be doing that on the next Unity that I do, and I'll be making sure that I'm stocked up with med packs before I go and visit our friend Emily, because that was just tragic and weird, and I'm not sure what happened there. So no judgments whatsoever against that mod. I don't have enough experience to know what exactly happened there. Well, Thorgan, have some copy, buddy.
In such a vast universe, it's a credit to the persistence of evolution that life exists at all. I guess that it can't afford.
Thank you, Mo.
Fussy.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband. Scan complete. You're cleared to land.
I don't think I want to. I think I'd rather not land. I think I'm taking off. But you know what? You guys do you. Yeah, Ron installed a bot in my stream that catches my streams just fine. And I was able to copy that
There's something so calm and peaceful about space.
functionality.
That's because of the lack of sound in space, or the stars. But either way, I like it.
Thanks, Derek. I was able to copy that functionality by sending Ghost Rider's announcements to my Discord and having them repeat there just fine. And I wanted to do that with some of the others, but they're not set up in the same automatic way, or they weren't at the time. So there's definitely something there I don't know. So Thorgan, as you figure it out, I'd love to know more. I try not to bug Ron about things too much, but he was the one that set that up in my stream, and it works like automatically for me. I have to put mine in manually over on yours, but on my side it goes automatically because of something that he put in there, which is pretty cool. Probably one of your bots. By the way, thank you for your video today, Thorgan. I was able to determine, let's do this real quick. I was able to determine that all of my Streamlabs stuff still works. Even though I'm not using Streamlabs desktop anymore, I'm using OBS. It was something that you said in your video today about how all of that stuff is usable whether or not you pay, you know, a third party or not. So, let's see. For example, Mr. Thorgan Ironside should work just fine. I know Synthetic Psalms did earlier. There it is. And of course, I cannot forget Ghost. Bubbles, we can see the stream. Well, I should hope so. Can you hear the stream? Oh, you can't see the stream, really? What about now? Do you see anything now? You can see the stream. Okay. Yeah, what happens is when I click out of the window, since I upgraded to the new version of Starfield, it's not acting like a proper borderless window mode anymore. And so it's freezing everything, and it doesn't show up unless I click back into the screen. So if it goes out for a second, it's just because I'm typing on the other window to insert things like that. Or that. Some shouty outies for my friends that still work. Thanks to Thorgan's video today. Much appreciated, my friend. Because I thought for sure I was going to have to figure out a way to redo all of that because I wasn't using Streamlabs anymore. And that is absolutely not true. Oh, by the way, Dom was in here earlier. So there's one for Dom as well. But yeah, it's not seamless. I haven't got it set up like a total pro yet. I got to piece together a Stream Deck or something that allows me to not or be able to do some of this stuff without actually tabbing out, or reset up my INI files for Starfield, because this doesn't happen with Fallout and stuff like it does here. So, but yes. So thank you, Thorgan. I appreciate you, my friend. He's not just on the Nexus anymore, though. Larry is now... I have to update that, but I think, Larry, didn't you put out a ship mod on Creations the other day, or is that coming soon? I know I've probably asked you this before, but I just want to make sure I get the right answer right now. That's why I'm here. Something always steals my tab key. The struggle is real, my friend. There you go. Awesome. So Burlar 514 is on both Creations and the Nexus. Not all of the ships, I don't think, but coming soon to a theater near you. Consider it done.
It's done when Wake stops breathing. Head back here when you finish. And don't be waiting for long.
This is ruin. It feels like home.
I have no desire to play at the newbie with her right now. She wants him dead. He's dead. D-E-A-D. Dead. There's a lot of Bowie in that song. Good catch, guys. Absolutely. Now, the trick with Suno Professional is not to tell it, hey, here's some lyrics. Give me a Bowie song. It's all in the stupid style prompts. And, the more detailed you make those style prompts, including, the melody line, the chords, you can inline all of that stuff into the lyric sheet portion, and then use the style prompts to talk about the quality and character of the instruments and the voices. The more detailed you make that, the closer you can get to Bowie or whatever you're looking for. But if you just type, give me a Bowie song in there, it'll give you some garbage. Which is why most AI music is unlistenable, honestly. It's terrible. And I'm not saying that to toot my horn, by the way. I think Christina can attest to this, and Arcane, if he was here. I am more than happy to share exactly how both myself and Synthetic Psalms do this stuff. If any of you guys want stuff. I'm also more than happy to make songs for other streamers. I've done it for a bunch of my friends now. So, for people who don't want to learn it, don't want to mess with it, don't want to be bothered. And, once again, for the benefit of the people in the back, I don't love AI taking jobs away from musicians. I'm a musician myself. But what I do love is foiling copyright trolls and music publishers who think they have a right to take all of the revenue from hardworking streamers who try to entertain people that are much better than I am and bigger than I am, that actually earn money from their streams for 4 hours of work, and say we own everything because you paid 15 cents or 15 seconds of my song. So screw those guys. We will use their own tools against them, and if they don't like it, well, they can make laws against it and destroy their own battle plans. Either way works for me.
I do not understand. Please confirm your intentions.
Here's what's going to happen. You're going to open your hatch and I'm going to board.
Damn it. I do not have choice, do I?
Not really. No. No, you really don't. This ship versus your ship, it's not even remotely a fair fight. Yeah, Raven, from your lips to God's ears. But in the meantime, guess what? Fight fire with fire. And do it better than they do it. And if you don't have what it takes, fuck it. Make them take what you have.
I am not sure what to make of you being here. If you wanted to kill us, you could have done that from your ship. If you wanted our cargo, we could have jettisoned it. I guess I should just stop talking and let you say your piece.
Maybe, yeah. That might be a good way to go about this whole process here. I don't know who's listening over the comms, so this is safer.
That is true. Which means you don't want somebody to know what you are really up to. Now, do you mind telling us what this is all about?
The fleet want Rake dead, but I want to resolve this without violence.
You really do not know which one of us is Rake, do you?
I don't.
And you do not seem to care either, which makes me think you really want to save him. Okay, I have idea. We can strike his name from Manifest, make it so he was never on board. Then, when we dock, we will leave him on this ship and deliver him to another port.
You and me both, brother. Right there with you, Mo. Only human. But you know what? Humans can be fun, and even a little dangerous, if backed into a corner. So, if they're not ready to dance, let's fight. As long as he agrees to turn himself over to Sis Death.
Is that all right with you, Austin?
Do I have a choice?
It does not appear you do. Well then, it is agreed. You go back to your ship and
Damn, I ain't trying to rub it in or anything, but this cup of coffee is really good. I didn't have one this morning that was just black, so my taste buds are coming at it fresh.
This should be proof you were not here to bargain.
He does sound a little like Vince Vaughn. All right, Andreja.
So I mime a revolution in full clown regalia. Throw pies to the Overton window. Watch me juggle censor chapters till the censors join the act. Where ties make him red tape with a noose and the footnotes back. History books bound in skin, but I scribbled knock jokes and the index knocked twice. No one
Stab through my heart. Stab through my heart. Stab through my heart. But it's all in my mind. No black copy from Black Flag, anyone? I didn't bother trying to sing it because I don't want to get dinged for that. It's all the water. The water makes so much difference in a good cup of coffee. You know, it doesn't have to be like some kind of crazy reverse osmosis $25 bottle of water. But, you know, run it through a filter or whatever first.
it makes all the difference in the world. I actually really love black coffee. The problem is I also really like cocoa in my coffee, so, you know. But tonight, I said I was getting a cup of black coffee, and I would have felt like a heel if I came back and went, yeah, it's black coffee. And it was all cocoa, you know. I almost threw some butter in there, but then I looked at the dishes and realized I needed to do that before I go to bed, and I didn't want to get another knife out and add to the pile from the tacos, so I just brought back black coffee. Bubbles is a mocha man. Yes.
Damn mercs just don't know how to take that hit. Hey, Rook, wanna help me with some target practice?
Sure. Oh, it's a bad day for the ecliptic. I'm sorry. Are you having a bad day? Oh well.
Thanks for the help with Ecliptic.
Truth, laziness wins. That's right.
Definitely went faster after you jumped into the fight. Now tell me about the Ragana. Give me some good news, then we can go celebrate.
I tell you what. Austin Rake is dead. The Ragana survived.
No kidding. That'll make Delgado happy, seeing as our hands are clean.
Yeah. If you have good tap water already, and it's, you know, you guys know what good water tastes like, right? I mean, I know some people who say water doesn't taste like anything, but I mean, if you have good tap water, you know you have good tap water, so. Ours is okay, but I just pour it through a filter. Get one of those pitchers with a filter on it. And we also got one of those, like in the old school office where you set the bottle on it, the 5-gallon bottle, and then it makes hot and cold water. So we have one of those as well, but it's hard to fill up the little reservoir for the Nespresso with that. So normally just use the filter pitcher.
Yeah? Last person who said that was Rick. So you've already dug yourself a hole about 6 feet deep. Now that you know the deal, time to see what you signed up for. I'm gonna upload the coordinates for our headquarters in the Crick system. Spacers call it the key, the fleet calls it home. Head out there as soon as you can. Don't keep me waiting long.
Voss water? What, pray tell, is Voss water? Is that a bottled water brand, or is that a process? Nice. Gotcha. We used to get the Costco reverse osmosis big liter bottles. Like you get 12 or 18 of them, I think, in a pallet, a little package, you know, shrinked and wrapped. But it was just a lot cheaper to buy this cooler unit and then have them deliver 2 bottles every 2 weeks to the house. So and I like water, you know what I mean? I've never been one of those people that like, oh, I gotta have some kind of flavor in my water or whatever. I don't mind that either, but I like just plain water. I find it to be refreshing and delicious, I guess. And when I say that I drink coffee in the morning till noon and then I drink water for the rest of the day, oh my god, it really is true. Sounds kind of boring, and I guess it is kind of boring, but very seldom drink pop or nowadays even alcohol or anything else, but that is for the best. Thorkin says, I'm going to pick up my chat game. I'm not even on the leaderboard. Slash so savage.
System Marines are the best of the best.
Well, awesome, man.
Anything to report? We got the message from the Regana about Austin Rick. We had him dropped off at a separate port, off the docks. Suffice to say, he's got a lot to answer for.
Black is beautiful. I come from the 80s and 90s in LA. So the artists and the musicians and the wannabe actors and writers and all of those people were as integrated as you could possibly be in our own little bubble. And I mistakenly thought the whole world was like that. And I'm sure huge parts of it are, and thank God for that. But it probably wasn't as idyllic as we all thought it was on Melrose in West Hollywood in 1991. But I sure wish it was.
Please, finish your thought so that we can move on to other business.
Nah, thanks. I was finishing my thought, and now I'm back to you. I'm glad he surrendered. I didn't want to kill anyone, innocent or otherwise.
That's a smart line to follow. Part of this role you're playing means having to make hard choices. Just remember not to lose yourself in the part.
We did our best not to cross the line, but the more we do, the more we risk exposing the deception.
I have a raging Red Bull addiction.
For transparency's sake, you should know we were the
I missed the red when I first read it, and I looked over, I was like, I have a raging bull addiction. And I'm like, the Pacino movie? Cool.
I'm sure that would not be a problem.
Yeah, it was a clever way to ensure Neva's trust.
Ah, so I take it you have good news. Were you able to join the fleet?
You damn Skippy. Seems like I passed their initial test.
Then it worked. You're in. Sounds like everything is going as expected. Now it's time for the next phase of the mission.
Our intel on Saoirse was correct.
Mr. Black,
After
Mr.
we
Pink,
received reports on your
if
interaction
you'll
with
come with
Dr.
me.
Kemp, we picked up on your rendezvous with Neva Mora.
Our files indicate she's second in command, so getting on a good side will ensure you get into the Crimson Fleet.
Say hello to my little friend. What else do you know about Neva?
A woman has a record that could stretch across soul and back. She started young as one of Neon's street rats, worked her way up to second in command. She's a force to be reckoned with, so don't underestimate her.
Everything's going according to plan.
Yes, you pass your first test and you're still alive. But before we get too confident, that either means she suspects nothing, or she intends to make an example of you later. Just remember, these are ruthless criminals, so don't let your guard down.
And their ruthlessness is only surpassed by their cunning. You should proceed with caution, regardless of how well you think you've ingratiated yourself.
So what's next for you on Labor's agenda?
I'm headed to the key.
Where you'll meet Delgado, no doubt.
Delgado is the leader of the Crimson Fleet. I have a profile here with some information on his background. You'll want to know the individual cadences of every member of the fleet, but Delgado's most of all.
What's there to know? He is pirate scum, like all of them.
Exactly. The Crimson Fleet is not a monolith. Any information you have on its members can only help. In any case, now that you're
Why am I Mr. Pink?
we'll shadow you eventually, but we'll need to maintain our
Wait.
distance for now.
What the fuck is this?
While
This
you're
is
on
in
the
French. I can't read
will also
fucking
give us time to
French.
bolster our defenses, should we need to engage with the fleet in the future.
Sir, on that note, should we begin implementing the upgrade to our shields?
Immediately, Lieutenant. Notify the engineers and relay the information to the crew. I hope your entry into the fleet has overcome any doubts you may have had regarding your mission. It certainly increased my estimates on success. Keep up the good work. We'll expect further reports.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Dismissed.
I mean, if you want to do that, fine, but I wouldn't mix those two together. No, no, no. Seems like a tragic thing to do to either one of them, to be honest with you. I'm not a huge Red Bull fan, but yeah. But hey, you know what? Viva la différence. Slide would be bouncing off the walls. I'm doing just fine, Bubbles. Hey man, I'm not judging. I just think it doesn't sound as tasty as either one by themselves, but if you like the flavor, power to the people. That's what I say. I smoke, it all evens out. Oh shit. Well, you're going to Cricks, right? Yeah. It's definitely got a pretty strong medicine taste to me, but I don't know. A lot of the like gamer sups and G Fuel and all that stuff, my son used to get that stuff all the time, my youngest, and I thought all that stuff tasted pretty much the same as that too. So it must be some of the vitamins or something they put in there, the vitamin C or something citrusy but kind of medicine-y, fizzy. Has anyone tried the Cryomancer's creation yet? I have not, but Thorgan Ironside, who's in the chat right now, has a video out on it. And also there's a post on Thorgan's Discord that talks about ways to overcome any potential problem that you have. But I'm not sure if that's even a thing anymore because it's had its first update, to the best of my knowledge. I was waiting to finish the Veil and the Veil sequel before I bought the Cryomancers, Hector. But I'm definitely going to try it, so.
Hello, Captain.
The hell took you so long? Forget how to grab jump or something?
No, I had to stop by the donut shop and talk to some cops.
I don't care. Time is money and you've wasted both. That ends today. Clear? But all that aside, you made it. So now, you get to hear a nifty history lesson. Pencils ready? Good. This floating scrap heap you're standing on is called the Key. Used to be an old UC military star station, and now it's the fleet's base of operations. Might look a little beat up on the outside, but we keep it together.
I bet it really pisses off the UC that you're stationed here.
You think? And that's only part of it. I'll let Delgado fill you in on the whole story. He tells it better anyway. I can give you the short version while we walk the station.
It must be very embarrassing for the UC to be in this situation.
Anyway, I'll tell you all about the key. Better if I show you too. Follow me.
Yeah, we got Ghost Rider's Tameable Xeno patch for it. And that new badass little pet that comes with it, so.
So, the
orbit around.
OMG, Andreja.
That's the very same ice ball where the United Colonies built a supermax prison they call the Lock. The UC is so clever. Supermax prison, lock, key. Cute, huh?
Dorgan, does that issue sound related to the thing that you discussed on your
Hello, everyone. I'm Gail Dunnigan of SSNN, and this
your video, bud?
Black Talk.
The fix that you,
Is one of the most
or is that not related to
settled systems. His
potentially a problem with the messed up waypoint?
squarely at the top of the wanted list for every major law enforcement agency in the galaxy. I am, of course, speaking of the self-appointed leader of the Crimson Fleet himself, Jasper Crix. Good evening, Mr. Crix.
Good evening, Gail. Thank you for accepting my invitation.
Yes, well, being blindfolded and then grav jumped to what appears to be an abandoned mining facility isn't exactly what I call an invitation.
Oh, I don't know anything about its stats, Ghost. I just know it's cute as hell.
My senses tell me that this station belongs to the notorious pirates, the Crimson
Now,
Fleet.
we've got everything the
I was a
fleet
bit
needs
surprised to
right
receive
here.
any type of
Of course,
response
you
at all.
behave.
Would you mind telling me why
on
you
the
decided
key,
to do this
credits
interview?
are keen.
Because there comes a time in
What
every
the hell is
pirate's
this?
life where they have to make an extremely
hang on,
important
Nav.
decision.
Before you get pissed, I've got my hands full.
Take a leap,
Jasmine,
become one of the most
sweetie,
legendary
I'm
pirates.
trying
Bubbles
to
ADD is off the charts right now.
tell me why those damn
I've got an interview with Jasper Crix playing, some mariachi music, a conversation between fleet members.
That you are taking the leap. That Jasper Crix is moving on to bigger and better things in his life.
That's spot on, Gail.
This here's Jazz.
Why you're
You
here.
need anything for your ship? She's got you covered.
Well then,
We're
would
headed
you
to depot
mind
next
sharing with
since
us
these doors have
exactly
given
what
out
your
on us.
particular feat
So anyway, we were talking about the Lock. About 100 years ago, the prisoners down there rioted
In fact, I'd say we have at least 12 hours before the authorities
ships, they
trace
were
this
actually
broadcast.
able to make it up
Plenty of time to
and took
discuss
over
whatever
the
you
keys.
like.
Oh, all right then. Perhaps the best place to start this interview would be at the beginning
You're
of your
just
career.
ticked everyone
Sorry,
giving
Mo.
rise to your ridiculous prices, Aludra.
I should not have clicked on that
Welcome to
tablet.
the
It just added like a whole extra layer of crazy nonsense. Violence is for lovers. Alright, I promise I won't play any more
People don't appreciate how much it costs to get untraceable merchandise onto the key.
messages over the top of the music and the dialogue at the same time. That was more than I would prefer to handle, and I kind of like it when it's noisy and crazy. That was way past my level of comfort, so I apologize.
Let's move on. Back to my story. After the liberated prisoners,
I was just waiting for Andreja to go, hey, I'd like to talk to you right now.
and began pirating the spaceways. That was how the Crimson Fleet began. Of course, Jasper Crix had a lot to do with all that, but
Do you have a twin in Constellation?
Brooke, meet Zuri, queen of the rare exports.
If I don't have it, you don't need it.
Neuroamps, blueprints. Hit her up and she'll take care of you.
Speaking of which, you still owe me for that last purchase, Neva. It's like 5 figures.
We like to keep it fun and crazy around here, Mo. What can I say?
The hard way. Oh no. Brooke, protect me from Zuri's vengeance.
If you're not dancing, you're dead.
Bullshit, Zuri. I'll pay you when I pay you. Deal with it. Got a problem with that? Take it up with the boss.
I hope
On
you
the
pay
right,
with credits.
you've got Bradley from the trader.
You look exactly like a friend of mine. That's wild.
No matter how hot. Then we got our med bay on the left, run by the one and only Samina Misra. She'll patch you up if you've got the money. We don't run any free clinics up in here, you don't? Okay, this is our final stop. Over there, you've got the Last Nova, where Bog serves watered-down drinks at ridiculously exorbitant prices.
I'm here for it. If this had loud volume, the entire house would be up by now. Nice.
The Reckoner's Core, run by the incomparable.
My dogs are sleeping at my feet in spite of the noise, so they must be my dogs.
You mean Austin Raven? It's been taken care
Raven,
of, right?
sleep well, my
I don't
friend.
like loose ends, and this
Thanks for
rope
hanging
is
with
the
us,
entire
and happy birthday again.
Perhaps next time
I hope you sleep well and have an awesome night and a wonderful day tomorrow.
It's far more cost effective.
Yeah, love you too, darling. Anyway, Shinya handles our lifeblood, the money. We call him our Reckoner, but if you ask me, he's actually a pain in the ass.
And Neva will slit your throat if she thinks you'll believe threats.
Go to hell, boss.
Go to hell, boss.
Here, or I'll find a way to pull the pin on that little party popper in your chest. Anyway, Shinya will get you set up in our system. I've got real work to do. Once you're done, head upstairs and I'll introduce you to the boss.
Time for a proper introduction. I am Shinya Voss, the official reckoner for the Crimson Fleet. And since Neva so thoughtfully mentioned it, yes, this is a bomb embedded in my chest.
Good night, Rich the Sith.
I'll never know the meaning of
Hello and good night. If you are indeed saying good night, thanks for hanging with us. I appreciate you. That is the most insanely clever security measure I have ever seen, sir.
Glad you approve. Obviously, betrayal isn't taken lightly around here. Since I oversee the bulk of transactions and maintain all accounts for the fleet, I'm a prime target for information. Should our enemies capture me or I grew any semblance of a moral conscience,
Oh, heaven
they might
forbid.
consider me the greatest threat we have. For Delgado, the bomb grants peace of mind and a certain degree of safety.
So one wrong move and you're dead.
Essentially, but I sleep soundly knowing I'm one of the few that can piss Delgado off and live. Should I die, all of my knowledge, the accounts, the credits, it would be a mess. He wouldn't dare. He holds the trigger, but we all know that my death cripples the fleet. Call the bomb a weapon of last resort.
Delgado sounds like a smart man.
It's why he's the boss. Of course, I'm not the first reckoner to bear a bomb under my ribcage, but Delgado was smart enough to continue the tradition. Now, let me get you set up. A moment while I convene with the core. Thanks to advanced modifications even Ryujin would envy, I can interface directly with our mainframe and the Galbank.
Little shades of Cyberpunk 2077
This
here.
allows me to move and clean credits faster and more efficiently than any run-of-the-mill cyber runner. There, you're done. All you need now is Delgado's blessing.
Yeah, he does have great hair.
You'll be one of us.
Time to make those credits.
The perfect segue into my final subject. Thanks to our relations with contacts across the galaxy, we always have a steady stream of jobs available. I've granted you all the necessary permissions to access these listings at any time, using the computers that surround the core.
Sounds like we'll be doing a lot of business together.
If Neva's chosen wisely, we certainly will. Now, I believe that covers all I have to say, so you can run along to Delgado. Take the elevator to the upper level. You should be able to find your way from there, I hope.
Alright, listen up. You can all stop complaining. Atrium to cargo bay doors have been repaired. Come in.
And you're welcome.
McClarence, our other new recruit. So, now that we are all here, it's time to get down to business. The two of you are the only rooks that have made the latest cut. The rest, well, let's just say they won't be joining us ever again. Neva's willing to put her neck on the line and vouch for you, which means you've got what it takes to join the Crimson Fleet. You'd better not disappoint, or you'll find yourself answering to me, personally. All right, let's get started here. When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, you're in it for the long haul. No one quits. No one retires. The only way out is death. You stay loyal or you pay the consequences. Fleet before friends. Fleet before family. Fleet before yourself.
I hope that doesn't include fleet before breakfast because I like to sleep late.
Hey, if you've got a problem, I can decorate that wall behind you with your brains. Well, could use a little color if you ask me.
It's all right, neighbor. I admire this rook's backbone. Takes a lot of guts to crack jokes with the threat of death staring them in the face.
Can we get on with this? I want to get drunk at the last Nova.
I'm impressed. That is the first intelligent thing you have said this entire time, Mathis. Since you two seem so eager to move forward, let's get to your next job.
Fucking Mathis, man.
Where we are going, you're going to need it.
Oh, God, don't tell me you're dragging him down to Suvarol for another one of your little initiation runs. 10 Johns to the surface, 12 dead rooks. You'd think by now you would have given up on that goddamn campfire story.
Crix's legacy is no story, neighbor. We've got fresh eyes in the fleet. If these two want to impress, they're going to have me.
Does he have one green eye and one brown eye?
I hope you're right, Dale.
I didn't have that option in character creation. That's messed up.
This initiation, as Neva calls it,
Maybe not.
is your chance to see where it all began. On Suvorov with Jasper Crix. Crix led the riots that gave birth to the Crimson Fleet. And if his legacy...
Oh my god, he's a lot more fun than Sam or Barrett. He's a freaking goofball, but he's still a lot more fun than Sam or Barrett. What is this code Neva's talking about?
Through a bit of luck and a hell of a lot of cash, Neva was...
He looks like a slightly older and more beat-up Torin.
Inside of the lock.
I realize they
This will be the first time
actually
someone from
came
the
in a
Crimson
different
Fleet
order
has
than
set
that,
their
but
name for
still.
Well, since Crix left the place behind, it has been frustrating being this close to potential clues, but not being able to find a way through those prison walls.
So you take every new pirate on these initiations?
Of course. Where else could I find such a perfect location to weed out any rooks who'd be wasting the fleet's time?
Brother. How many tests and initiations do I have to go through?
What? Were you expecting a goddamn graduation ceremony? Think I'm just going to slap a skull on you and send you on your way? Make no mistake. You are
Bubbles, it's not difficult to be more fun
every job
these days.
Will be under constant scrutiny.
Yeah, well, Torin's bad cousin. Freedom fighter fighting against the spear of the Axis, I suppose.
Before Crix left the fleet, he left a message talking about a major score. One that would set up the fleet to be a big player.
What I did on my original main character was I played
somewhere down the line they started calling it Crix's legacy.
not totally exactly, but similar to this character in that I did most of the side faction stuff, and I played as a relatively goody two-shoes character.
Dale's leaving out the best part.
And then Sarah died,
Search is based
and
on a handful of words on a very old slate.
I finished up the main story, and when I went through the
Not a lot of facts.
the Unity again, I just played as a pirate for that whole Unity. Just snapped. Just went bad. All the way bad.
the fleet will be operating at a completely different level. We will become more than a match for UC system.
We'll be unstoppable.
Exactly. Now you're beginning to understand. Okay, enough discussion. We have got a lot of work to do. To that end, the next stop is the lock. I've had Jazz feed the coordinates into your ship's computer. Since Mathis doesn't have a ship, he's going to ride with me. I'll see you
Before I
there.
started streaming my games were ridiculously heroic. Yeah, that sounds about right. I like playing the good guy most of the time, but the Crimson Fleet is pretty cool. Especially in comparison to some of the other factions. Not just overall story-wise, because the other stories are fine, but like the characters that you interact with, they're like so much more, I don't know, earthy. They're not necessarily realistic. I mean, I was in the music business. I've met some gangster-ass people before, both the kind that wear suits and the kind that dress like this, but they're earthy in a way that feels funky and fun, in a way that you don't get like from the Freestar missions.
Are you trying to waste my time?
Yes, I'm trying to waste your time. Shut up for a second. Ryujin is okay. For me, I don't like going into Ryujin until I've like maxed out stealth and, you know, all that type of stuff. Because I just think it's more fun when you can actually at least make an attempt to finish the last part of Ryujin without being captured or seen, for the most part. But it doesn't really matter. You can do it either way, so. It's whatever, man. Yeah, or Ruby Rod, right? Chris Tucker? No! Yes! Yes! Ruby Rod! Shh, 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 shh. But definitely Prince had more of a gangster streak for sure than Ruby Rod.
The fleet is family. Stealing from each other.
If you have the time, I wish to speak to you.
Oh my sweet lord! Andreja, really? You're literally gonna stand over my neck and say that, like, every single time I'm not in a dialogue with somebody else, right? Alright, listen. Listen. Listen.
It has been a relief to be honest with you about my past. I appreciate your willingness to listen. But talking...
That's alright, Christina.
Remembering all those...
I know people that feel that way. I've talked to people before that feel that way.
Back some unsettling memories.
I thought he was adorable, but I could see how he could be grating. I thought he was great in Friday, too, so... I'm here for you. If you need someone to listen. You don't have to talk about it if it's uncomfortable.
That is exactly why I feel it important. I need to work through this. I have told you that I spent many years coordinating with smugglers along the edges of the settled systems. There were men and women I worked alongside closely. And over time, I established relationships.
No witnesses.
They were not of the promised, but...
No, it's a smart strategy. In almost any Bethesda game, by the way, Sly, right? Am I right? Oh my god, I love Prince ever since I was a kid. I tell you what, I was like, I don't know, 11, 12 years old, and my mom was best friends with a woman who had two daughters, and one was my age and one was a couple years younger. And they were both single moms, divorced, and they went in on a condo together. It was like a 4 or 5 bedroom condo. I can't remember how it all worked, but the girls had one room, I had a room, and each of the moms had a room. And we had been raised together, you know, so it was almost like we were cousins, but not, right? And we were just going through puberty. And I would have done anything just for the older sister to smile at me, you know? But she just, once she moved in, she just kind of totally ignored me like I was some kind of nose-picking goofball, which I probably was. I was like 12, right? But she had a friend that lived down the way in the same condo area where we lived, and her friend got all into Prince right around the time of Purple Rain. And both the girls would dress each other up and do their makeup and all this stuff. So naturally, of course, I got hard into Prince. And I started like trying to learn Prince on my guitar and, you know, the whole 9 yards, trying to sing the songs and everything else. And it never really worked out. I'm not telling you this story to go, oh, look how cool his Bubble was. But man, I was trying so hard to impress these two like 13-year-old girls. And Prince was my weapon of choice. I'm just saying. And that love never went away. You sound surprised.
Yes, very. It was not what I was expecting. You must understand. I was raised to believe that those who do not follow the Great Serpent do not matter, or they are lost. Their fate is fixed and grim. And yet here were these men and women with hopes and dreams, delights.
It's a goofball story, Christina, but I'm glad you think so. One of the best shows I ever saw as a grown-up, barely grown-up, but as a grown-up still, was at the Forum in LA on the Love Sexy tour, Prince in the Round. And then an after party that I got invited to because we played the Whiskey a Go-Go a lot. So I had just enough clout to get invited to the after party, and it was like, I don't know, a couple hundred people. So it wasn't like I was special or anything. But did the Love Sexy tour in the Round, and I was like 3 rows from the stage, you know, dancing the whole time, meeting girls, the whole 9 yards. And then after the show, went back to the after party at this old like warehouse in LA that was all supremely decorated and super nice on the inside. It wasn't like junky at all. And Prince performed like a whole nother set there, and that's where I got turned on to like Cindy C and ba-dum, damn, new coat, huh? That's nice. Did you buy it? He'd go from that super high voice to like this crazy low voice, and he had this whole like Darkside at the time, this persona that was like his Black album, and Love Sexy was like the light side. Best live concert I ever went to in my entire life. Just shredded. The whole band was amazing, both at the after party and at the show at the Forum. It was awesome. It's never easy losing a friend.
It's not something I have much experience with. So
I definitely did not meet Prince or anything.
To transfer cargo.
But I got to go to the party!
Out of nowhere. There was barely time to react. So many were cut down immediately. I believe my years of training saved me, got me moving when others faltered. I retreated to my ship immediately. But I left them all behind. Aaron Bascom and Jada Wong. They were my friends, and I abandoned them. And in the years since, I have never looked for them.
Mo says he had the chance to meet the legend Coolio, really? Gangster's Paradise. Nice. Did you meet him, or did you have a chance to and it didn't work out, or? Don't keep me in suspense, Mo. If they're half as strong as you, they've gotten by.
I have no doubt they were resourceful. Still, how badly were their lives damaged by that moment? In my time getting to know you, I have thought more and more about this.
Oh no, you're getting locked into Andreja's quest.
I never really knew what happened or what became of my friend.
Well, you almost have to get locked into it if you want to go to Varun and have her be all.
To trust someone. To be there for them.
Because she, you know, at the end of her quest, she's like, I'll never get to go home again. I'll never see my home again. And then you get to take her there. I don't recommend, by the way, that you run with her as your primary companion, at least not at first. Because Barrett actually hears, you know, the voice of the prophet. So she does not.
Thank you. That is... I'm sorry, I am not used to someone
Brown
being
chicken,
so
brown cow.
considerate. Oh my-
Sam's gonna be so mad.
I'm not sure where
Don't
they
care.
might be now, but
You shouldn't have been such an asshole on our first date.
in Aquila City. That is
Oh
why
God,
I
please
saw
tell me
her.
you don't want to go on a date to the statue of Sam Coe. Alright. Fine. Whatever. Suvorov. My friends, the plot thickens. And we are now well into the quest for the Crimson Fleet. And we will definitely take Andreja to Aquila City. We'll get there. I can't wait to have Sam go off on me for going behind his back. That's going to be great. Okay, why? What's the problem? What do you mean? Oh, I'm already going. That's why. Okay. I'm like, man, what is happening right now? Yeah, they did her dirty. And I'm not saying they did it on purpose. Like, maybe they couldn't get her to come in and do new voice lines for Shattered Space, which sucks. But it's not really a problem that you can blame anybody about, right? I mean, she may have had other obligations or whatever. But she definitely should have been more of a focal point in Shattered Space, and she was not. Which was what was so weird about Barrett. But it makes sense from a story perspective while Barrett, you know, gets to do it. At least when it comes to hearing, you know, the Force Ghost, so. But, my friends, the Bubbles evening is coming to a close. It's been over 4 hours, and my back is barking at me. So, we are going to call it here for tonight. But when we come back, we're going to have a whole new song about being in the Crimson Fleet and a whole new mission. And I'm just going to bring Andreja along, I think, for the rest of this, and my beautiful Xeno Giggles. Yeah, we will pick this up when we play Starfield again. I think tonight's Saturday, or was Saturday, so today is Sunday. In theory, play Starfield again today, but I got to work out some bugs and stuff. Try to figure out this slideshow shit that's been happening, but it should be no problem to fix. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. I really, really appreciate it. You guys made my night. I got a little grouchy with the cryo dungeon. Thanks for walking me through that. You guys are lifesavers, especially you, Ghost. You're the one that was like, take a right, stupid, not a left, take a right. And that worked out fantastic once we finally went down the right corridor. So I appreciate you, my friend, for sure. But all of you guys are the best. And of course, I'm going to be going to bed tonight once I wind down with a giant smile on my face, and I owe it all to you. So in the meantime, stay curious, try new things, stay wild, and love as much as you can, as hard as you can. It's worth it. That's my opinion anyway, and I'm sticking to it. So, good night, my friends. More Starfield in the future, to infinity and beyond. Thanks, Thorgan. I love you too, brother. And I appreciate you greatly. All the love. Christina, good night. Thea, good night. Ghost Rider, good night. All of the beautiful children. Mo, still number one. I freaking love it. That is so great. Larry, thank you for this beautiful shit. You know, I could go on forever. I'm just going to wrap it up. But good night, my friends.